Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to this very impromptu extracurricular stream for Dev Days. Good to see everybody. It's good to be here. We're gonna be blending it up today, or at least that's the plan. I'll fill everybody in on what's been going on since my last Dev Days stream. And I really hope, here's my aim, I really hope that we can get a test set of sprites exported and imported into GBJ. I'm sure there'll be issues with the first batch that we load up, so I'm not treating these as final by any stretch, but I kind of want to, during today's extracurricular stream, get ourselves some test sprites exported. But before we jump over to Blender, I'm going to say some hellos. I see Mousepad. Oh, hang on, I'm in top chat. Let me switch over so I don't miss anyone. I see Mousepad, Arch, Early Righty Gang. I'll be mentioning Arch's name a lot today. Lemon One, Beeper Leap, Purple Animates, Popcorn Ron, Lua Computer, Denbook Bonjour, King Monk, Not Freddy. I'm glad that you're here for this one, Not Freddy. I know that you were very disappointed that I scheduled the last extracurricular while you were away. Muchy Snack. Hey Muchy Snack, what software is that for modeling on the thumbnail? I googled Blender 1.0 because I was curious to see what the original version of Blender looked like. And yeah, I'm sad to say it's clickbait because I'm not going to be using Blender 1.0, but it felt aesthetic. Hey Andrew's Journeys. All right, let's switch over. Hello everybody. And let me get you caught up. Let me just bring the volume down a little bit on the music. All right. So, yeah, we will be using Blender, just not 1.0. We're using Blender 4, I think, today. Speaking of which. All right. So, hey, Voxy. Good to see you. You may recall last time we created our character here. However, we made this character in Paint 3D. I was really pleased with how the character turned out. And I started having a play with a piece of software called Unbound, which is a free piece of software for modeling, mostly allowing you to kind of blend objects together in a way that's quite fun and quite organic looking. But that was sort of an aside because actually for what I'm trying to achieve with these kind of spritized 3D models for my game is an old school look. And those Unbound models kind of looked a little bit too good, really. Fortunately, after the stream, Arch, MVP Arch, grabbed the file and took it into Blender, made a bunch of corrections to the model because very often when you make something in Paint 3D, it is not smooth sailing when you move it to other pieces of software. But then not only that, actually went on to create a skeleton for our character. That's what you can see here in black. If you're on the Project Platforms thread on the Discord server, you might have seen some of Arch's results from test exports and also some amazing walk cycle animations. And can you see here, we have a proper scalloped dress as well, which we did not have before. We were using the ugly Paint 3D version of this. So This is a fantastic, fantastic starting point, and I cannot express how grateful I am for Archer's handiwork here. Voxy says, are you going to redo the hair? So, there are issues with this model, for sure. And those issues are going to bug people. I know for a fact this bit of clipping hair is going to upset people immensely. The thing is, and let me just see, can I don't think I can very easily show this on stream. Go over to the forum and have a look at what the sprites look like when they are converted to GBG palette and GBG size. Most of this won't be seen. So I think at least for today, given how much there is left to do on the project, we're not really going to be tweaking this model that much. Remember, these are only going to be a test. This is going to be a test process. I'm going to see if I can get a walk cycle going. I'm going to see whether I can get the camera set up. And I'm going to see whether I can get them exported. The things that most... I know. The things that most bug me are the back of the hair, because it is completely flat. I don't mind any of this when it turns out on the sprite. I dislike this, and I dislike this, but actually this is fine. The other thing that bothers me is I'd really like the cog to be cut out. So these black cylinders here are very placeholder. I'd like these to be cut through so that we could have some transparency there, ultimately. So these are things that would ideally be changed. Something else. There's no reason for it to be like this. There's no reason for it to be like this. So we can, if we have enough time, we can go back and make some tweaks to this model to make them look really fantastic. Especially because it would be really fun, again, if I have time, to make a beautiful, like pre-rendered looking thumbnail for the GBG shop page for this, where I'd bring all of the models in and we'd get to see them in 3D and we wouldn't have to convert them to textures. It would be great to make a very like PlayStation 1 looking render key art for it. But this is all like pie in the sky stuff, because honestly, right now, my priority is making a game that I can complete in time, because we're in the final week of GBJune. We have one more real Dev Days stream tomorrow, and then everything beyond that is going to be extracurricular stuff. And I'm going to let you in on a little secret, chat. I have so much prep left to do on the GBG Direct that I'm already like sweating in regards to the scheduling of my time around the remainder of this and the GBG Direct stuff. So we're gonna just do what we can here today, and we're gonna maybe have to cut a few corners in places. So I just also want to say hello to some new arrivals. I saw Mousepad has arrived. Yeepsy, hello Yeepsy, welcome to the stream. I see Choops, I hope you're well. And Mercury and Mochi Snake, did I already say hi to you? Good to see everybody here. Foxy says I'll put on a voice changer and do the dev stream for you. Foxy, you're not meant to reveal the secret. I haven't done a stream in years. It's been Voxy this whole time. Okay, so here's Blender, here's our file. We'll mostly be working in here today, but I do also have Photoshop prepped. So, this is going to be how we actually do our 64x64 conversion. So it's ready for GBG, because we're going to be Arduinoing these textures in. I could just render it out from Blender at 64x64. However, I'm sure most people have seen it because it seemed to have been very, very much pushed by the algorithm. Also, it was shared a couple of times in the Discord. There was a great video put out recently about creating custom Donkey Kong's country sprites. And there is a step in that that actually was an issue that Voxy and I ran into. Or not really an issue. It was just a step that we didn't fully explore, which was around the best ways to convert the render. And in that video, the creator of that video suggests exporting them at 1024 by 1024, and then using Photoshop to bring them down to 64 by 64. That gives you a little bit more control. It gives you some kind of clarity on it. So I've set up a automated actions here that follows the steps that are suggested by the creator of that video, which then should just batch convert all of the images we need for our walk cycle. So that will be like facing north, facing south, facing west, facing east, and all frames of the walk. Or at least that's the idea. So that's probably what we'll be doing towards the end of today if we're successful. But it's me, and I forget how to use Blender every single time I go to it. So I think realistically, probably the first hour is going to be me trying to figure out where we're at with Blender, relearn some of the tools, and hopefully getting to a stage where we can set up a walk cycle. I actually don't know. So this is the file that, hey Demon Soul, this is the file that Arch sent on the Discord. And I actually don't know whether this still has Arch's walk animation in here, which if it does, we might be able to use that as a bit of a reference. Let's see. So let's have a look at what's in the scene collection here on the right. So again, the way that this has been set up is incredibly clean. And I believe... Okay, not like that. Because it is already rigged. Yeah. It is, Arch already rigged this for us. I'm just seeing how it'd be inside animation. Animation. I'm just trying to see if I can figure out how to make adjustments to the pose. Demon Soul, you will have to go back to the beginning of the stream because I've spent the last 10 minutes explaining, but that will be the answer to your question. First, you click the line rig in the model, then you go to the Object tab and select Pose. There we go. Thank you very much, Mochi Snake. So yeah, look, we have the ability to do this kind of thing. Thanks to the work that Arch has already done. Arch said the walk cycle is just limbs rotated plus and minus 50 degrees. So something like this. Obviously we will use proper numbers, but you can see that would be incredibly easy. And because we're in an isometric view, things like this will not be an issue for us. Troop says, will we have node-on resources for these animation frames? So I think in Arch's tests, it was like 24 textures for the entire walk cycle from every angle. 24 or 25, depending on how we separate the hat out. That's something that you'd have to read up on the Discord. So yes, the answer is yes. It seems very likely that we would. Obviously, if we wanted to do something a bit more advanced, you know, if there's like a victory pose or something that adds more, but we should be good. Okay, let me reset all this. And let me see if I can see how the camera is set up. So we've got a little pop-out window here. I think that's the render window, isn't it? So let me see. Is there a way to preview this? I'm sure there is. Where is the camera currently? Oh, the camera is off. Okay, so it's up here. Curious to know what the camera settings are. Sorry, Voxy. And I truly do forget everything about Blender every time I close it and reopen it. Aha, okay, that's why. So we need to go to the camera object first. Thank you. Where are the camera settings again? Is it under data? Oh yeah, okay. So then how do I see it in here? Huh. It'd be very, very useful to be able to see our framing inside. Be believe I don't actually have a numpad on this current keyboard. That's a great, great tip. But I don't currently have one. I'm sure there's a way that we can just have the camera view in a separate window, but I'm blanking on it. There we go. Thank you, folks. Thank you, Voxy. Thank you, Arch. So can we do that here? Is that what this is? What's my favorite game soundtrack? Asked Lemon One. That's a very, very difficult question. There's so many fantastic games. I have really, really got an appreciation for the Freakyform soundtrack because of how weird it is, but still very, very listenable. Oh, sorry, Freddie. I did miss your message. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Well, let's get rid of that. That's not going to be useful to us. Okay, so we can now switch to this view at any time. And let's get the character posed for it. So Arch mentioned earlier that the character for the walk animation was just the limbs rotated plus and minus 50 degrees. So, oh, thank you, Nodon Guy. So let's try that first of all. So I'm going to go to pose mode. I'm going to rotate the leg. So if I rotate it here, how do I set the... Aha, okay. Right. So if our walk cycle is 3 frames, so we have both legs back at the middle. We need to have both legs apart. So how do we add a keyframe here? Oh, wow. Wait. Did I rotate it at some point? I suppose this was here already, perhaps. For the kind of rotate GIF that Arch made. So can we clear these frames? Or do we even need to? Could we use these to our advantage? I suppose we'll need all of these angles, so we could maintain these for now. Oh, interesting. We're getting a little bit of the foot lost there. Whoa. Hi, Pizza here. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, even if it's only for a few minutes. All right, so frame 4, we do lose a little bit of the foot if we do the plus and minus 50 on the legs. Just kind of interesting. Just in on the final. Did I mess up the rotation, perhaps? Oh, I'm just concentrating, Maple Kid. I definitely wasn't intentionally ignoring your messages. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's try again. Kind of feels like... I don't know. Okay, we're good. I think I must have messed something up before, because that's just in. Okay. So that should be one frame in every position for the walk cycle. So essentially, like, if we were to call that extension 1 on the walk from all angles. So let's just do a test render of this, if I can figure out how to. I think we've got to set up a location first. Let's open image. Image. Aha, okay. Render just does one frame. Pressing animation will animate all frames. Render all frames. Render animation. Okay, but where did they save to? They didn't define... /C temp. Oh my goodness, okay. I have like 170 frame Mikey animation rendered out in here. Okay, you won't be able to see this just yet, but you should be able to see one frame now. But this is completely unlit, so let me go back to layout and make sure that we have our sun turned on, I guess. And then go back to rendering. And render animation. Still not. Do I have a Mario model lying around? I don't believe so. Not just a hand. Go to render view in the editor. Lemon1 asks how I initially found out about GBG. I saw the trailer. And I was very, very excited as soon as I saw the trailer. You see the 4 icons with the circles on them next to the axis on the right corner. In layout, I guess? Yep. So yeah, you're right. Our light isn't doing its thing here. I don't know why there's no lights. Maybe we'll need to set one up. Change the light to be a sun. Add a new light, okay. Add light. Maybe this one should be a sun? Hey, Coma Nomad. Using Blender is a strong word. But attempting to use. And so far, failing. Am I in cycles mode? I don't believe so. But I don't know how to check it. I should probably update Blender. Should we really do a live update? Okay, we can do that. I won't be able to see chat for just a second. 4 versions behind. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm downloading the new version of Blender. Ooh, Etelshin has been playing lots of Animal Crossing recently. What a great series. Also, welcome to the stream, Etelshin. Okay, Blender 4.4.3 has almost downloading. Oh, it says I'm almost done with the drawing. Ooh! I hope your drawing has gone well, Arch. Okay, Blender has downloaded. Thank you for bearing with me, chat. I didn't realize how out of date I was with Blender.
Have a very cool gate.
Thank you, Voxy. It may be needed. Let's see how I do. I'll get Blender updated, and we can go from there. That's Blender asking to install. I think my favorite color is pretty obvious, but I am a big fan of blue. Beeper says, if any of you guys didn't see earlier, I made a new GBG game after a little hiatus. I cannot wait to check it out, Beeper. That is super, super cool. Hello, Dat Blue Guy. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's get the new version of Blender up. I will switch over my screen in just a second. Hey, Mr. O, good to see you. Blender 4.4.3 is not responding. What particular shade of blue? I like a dusty kind of fairly baby blue, but not too rich. I mean, I'm literally just describing like my guy. I suppose like the middle of Mikey's body, that kind of blue. Oh man, Blender fully crashed. All right, let's try again. All right, come on, Blender. Mr. O says, I know it's not a pun, Dom, but every time you say good to see you, I cackle a little. Ah.
Reading comprehension.
Shoops. This version of Blender is balked. It just keeps crashing. Let me try again. Let's see if I can get it to open a different way. Maybe if I run as admin the first time? There we go. That was the trick. It just kept crashing, Voxy. Like it would try and open and then crash, but I guess it was because it was the first boot. Strange. Okay, there we go. Hey, Lemon1/Maple Kid. I don't know whether you're two people in on a bit or one person using multiple accounts. But please don't spam in chat. If you're one person, I suggest you choose an account and stick with it because you're not allowed to have more than one account on here. Okay. So here's our Blender. Let me try to reopen this file. Oh, is it the model in 4.4.3 that's broken? So you won't be able to see it, but it's on another page, and it just, yeah, Blender's not responding. There we go. Now it's all right. How odd. Okay, but at least we know now. All right. There we go. Now it's lit properly. Perfect. Okay, so let's redo what we did before, which is to adjust the legs. Check the output resolution. It might be 64 by 88. I mean, yeah, it definitely is 64 here currently. So where is the resolution option? Under properties. Do I need to go to camera here? Darn, it was right there. Ugh. Oh, there's where we can change the output. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, here it is. I see it. All right, so let me just set this up. So we're gonna get a new folder on the desktop. And we're gonna call this Telfie walk export test 1. Cool. And the resolution's here. So we do really need this to be square if we're going to keep the hat on there. So let's go for 1024. Beautiful. And then we're going to go back to rendering and just try rendering one out. Koma says, I know this is unimportant for now, but did you know you can customize the colors and stuff of your Blender UI, Dom? Yes, I did, because Voxy has a gorgeous looking Blender UI, if I remember correctly. There we go. There's our nice crispy render. I love this. I honestly love the very visible vertices on this. It's giving exactly what we need. Also, that's my favorite kind of blue right here. To whomst ever was asking. Petalshins it's going to be 144p once you get it into GBG. Even smaller. We're going to be crunching it right down. Okay. So, let's do the actual walk now. So do you remember how we do it? We're gonna go minus 50 on this one. And we're gonna go plus 50 on this one. And we're gonna... Is it alternating? I think it's alternating, isn't it? So it would be 50 on this one. And minus 50 on this one. Hey RJ, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Okay, so there's one pose. One frame. Mr. O says, didn't Arch suggest using two textures, one for the hat and one for the rest, since the hat rotation was basically none? Yes, he did. Sorry, Mr. O. That's going to require a little bit more technical jigging. And honestly, as is quite evident right now, I don't feel super capable of that. So I'm going to just do a test export as it stands, no changes to the model, no funky stuff with the hat as a separate thing. And then once we've got that, at least we'll have a walk cycle, or at least a placeholder one, and hopefully I can kind of expand from there. But I was explaining earlier in the stream, I'm just nervous about even getting this done this week, because there is still a lot left to do on this game to make it a game. Yeah, let's see how we do. Okay, switching back to rendering now, and instead of render image, we're going to render animation. Ooh, did it cut off the foot again? Does that mean more streams? I think we're probably realistically gonna have to stream on Thursday and Friday, because tomorrow is our last full dev day session. Okay, so let's have a look at the exports, which is the possibly problematic one, this one. It's good. I mean, it is a tiny bit cut off, but it's fine for now. And these look so clean, so nice. So I'm actually going to use this as an excuse to test the batch process in Photoshop as well. Not Freddy says, you said you wanted to get the crank transparent, right? Well, I also want to rotate the crank too, so it's actually winding. But I do want to just see if I can get the batch processing working here. So I made a note to myself. Let me see if I can do the steps. We are going to automate, and we're going to batch. And our source folder is going to be desktop, healthy, and our destination will be desktop, new folder, export, and we're going to just do document name plus extension and see how this does. So it's automating, hopefully automating the steps that I asked it to do. Let's see, it is. Okay, so that is what our file will look like at 64 by 64. Did you see how fast that was? Because when we're dealing with all 24 frames, that could be a very slow process. I made some choices around how Photoshop processes this file that I'm not 100% on my decision with. So one of those things is dithering. So I can actually show you what effect that has here manually. So let me grab one of the original files and I'll kind of manually do, in fact, that's not a very fun one. Let's get one from the side. I'll sort of manually tweak the settings here so you can see. So if we go to image and image size. Oh, window went over here weirdly. And we go 64 by 64. That'll make it the correct scale. So that would be kind of just scaling it down. That would effectively be what we got from Blender if we did a 64 by 64 export. Now we're going to go to index color. Oh wait, let me just go back a step because I need to... Oh, I balked it. Hang on. Oh no, here it is. Okay, sorry. I've got my windows, my monitor set up weird. It's putting the pop-up windows on that screen. So I've set up a custom palette with the GBG palette in it. So this is exactly the GBG palette here. I set it up as a custom index color palette in Photoshop. This was kind of laborious because you have to do it manually and it's a pain. Boxy says, to be fair, the GBG texture tool will convert the GBG colors for you if needed. I feel like this process gives me a little bit more control because once I've set up the palette, I can choose whether or not I want the dithering here, all in this as a batch process, and you can kind of see it in real time in a way that the GBG tools, I think, yes, absolutely, it can be done there, but this is a bit of a more preferable way to do it. And then we can change the different dither types or go for none at all. And I definitely prefer the diffusion. And I played around with the different intensities for the diffusion. And I think I like 45. But we could take it as low as like... Try to see what would give us a result. To be honest, 45 is about the lowest. It still produces fun results. None is kind of cool. I quite like the way that it bands the different greens on the hair, or on the hat, sorry, because there's loads of greens in the GBG palette. But I think ultimately, this might be my favorite. One thing we can do is tell Blender to use the GBG colors for materials. Yeah, so I don't know how useful that would necessarily be for the model materials. But one thing that I did think about is maybe for like, there's one thing that the Donkey Kong Country video mentions, and that's using like a Fresnel to separate out elements from each other when they're stacked on top. So you add a kind of secondary color to the periphery of the object. Having that be a GBG palette color might be useful. Not really sure. Also, I just noticed this one for some reason is really offset from its 64 by 64. Is that true in the export version? Yeah, I suppose that's just because of the fact that it's a diagonal. You can really see how we would gain back some resolution if we did ditch the hat, as it's effectively static. In fact, it is static across all of them. Right, so let's just keep going, because one thing that we have not done yet is actually get through this whole process to add one of these to GBG, or add these animations to GBG. And I kind of want to see that, even with an imperfect one. So, I actually kind of need to work out. So it's like a 3-frame walk animation. And right now I've got the arms and legs alternated to each other. So I guess the middle frame really should just be everything back down again. I should have done that one first, but whatever. We're learning. Whoops. Okay, so that's effectively our middle frame. So let's do render animation. Ah, is this going to overwrite my old ones? Find out. It did. How do I actually properly set up the export file names? Aha, okay. Okay, so let me just undo that. One step at a time. We're learning. Not the cool gamer. Wait, it overwrote. I told it not to. Wait. Excuse me? That rechecked itself. Okay. Hang on. Oh boy. We'll get there. Hey Voxy, if you're still watching, here's my thought process. I'm going to do this rough export just as a bit of a test of the pipeline. And if we've still got time and you're still interested, once I've done that rough process from start to finish, we can see where there might be some problem areas. And I might call on the bunny alarm if you would like that and are still up for that as well. Hey, Mr. Big Dog. Welcome to the stream. What happened? Wait, what did I do? I did something. I'm now unable to see the render. Huh? Render animation. Is it because I'm in pose mode? I don't think that would be the issue. Is it because I turned overwrite off? Okay. I see what it is. I'm gonna have to put a prefix on each one. Okay. All right. Let's just do that. Let's just do that by hand first. So, let me think. Guess we'll just go 1, 2, 3. Again, like it's stuff like this that we can iron out with a proper one. Sorry, I'll only have to do this for this current 8. I won't do this in future. Also, thank you to the 25 people that are watching. If you enjoy extracurricular dev streams like this, where we get a little bit more in the weeds by the very nature of them, do consider giving the stream a like, because it helps the channel very, very much. Okay, so we've got sort of right arm forward, all done. We've got neutral, and we're also going to need right arm backwards. So give it a go. Choop says, these streams are very cozy, trying not to snooze at the moment. I always like it when people let me know that they find the streams relaxing, or if they are using the streams as an aid while they work on a project of their own. That always makes me very, very happy. I'm kind of vaguely glancing the topic of the chat, and I do want to remind everyone to be careful about what personal information you give away on the internet. It's probably always a good idea to hedge your bets a little bit on how much information you share, and keep some of that close to your chest. It's not just cool people that you know in chat hanging out. There can be anyone on the internet lurking in a stream. Yeah, Mercury is programming along in GBG while watching. Yippee! No! I forgot to change the thing. Wait. It's fine. I'll just call them test. I'll have to rename them. Again. Chat, don't let me... Actually, this is all of them, isn't it? Also, we've gotten to a bit of this OST where we're just hearing like mission complete sounds. Sure, let's have this one. Okay. Thanks, Coma. I'm really glad. I'll be honest, I was not expecting to settle on a design that I liked so much at the end of last stream. in fact, I was so delighted with how the model turned out that following the stream, I think it was the next afternoon when I had a little bit of free time, I came up with some lore. Chat, do you want to hear some of my working lore? This is all subject to change, but and this wouldn't even appear in the game. But you know, as one is prone to do, the mind wandered a little bit. So here's what I was thinking for the overall lore. Telfi. Oh, I should say, Arch came up with the name Telfi, and I love it so much. I asked them whether or not the inspiration for the name Telfi was texture plus elf, but apparently not. It's toy plus elf plus fairy, which is so descriptive. That's perfect. So Telfi is an enchanted toy brought to life by the fairy goddess. When Telfi's best friend, Nomi, is banished to a distant land by a dark warlock, Telfi sets off on a quest to save them, venturing to new lands inhabited by cute critters that can transform into bridges. So that's my, like, current working theory around the background of the game. But as I say, that could change, that could alter. I even started to, like, plan out some designs for those other characters that are mentioned. I really love the idea of Telfi's friend Nomi being... So I love the sort of wizard hat, clown hat motif. I want Nomi to be like basically a hat come to life with legs still, but like the entire character is the hat. Also, Arch says, "Where's Twizzy?" Arch came up with the name Twizzy for Telfi's friend, and I do really love Twizzy. I'm so like set on Nomi right now for that character though. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then for the other characters, because obviously one of the big inspirations that ended up shaping the Telfi character a lot was like part toy, part like elf or fairy or wizard. I kind of wanted to think about that combination for the other characters too. So for the like fairy goddess character that's described, again, none of this stuff will be present in the game, or at least we would have to get very lucky with how much we get done this week for any of this to be possible to be present in the game. So this is just a little extra lore for us to know. But I kind of imagine the fairy goddess being like paper mache model looking rather than toy. And then I wanted the evil warlock to be like a mask, like a wooden mask, and pulling from different inspirations for their appearances too. And I was sketching some of that out just for fun, and it was a very, very nice process. But ultimately not relevant to our goal here, which is going to be just to get the game working. All right, so there is all of our frames in our walk cycle. So we can actually now go through and batch these. And I think from here, I do just want to do a test import on GBG. And then we can come back and see what's wrong, see what works, see what doesn't work. Because as far as I know, well, I don't believe Arch imported any of the textures as part of a test. So maybe in the game it looks really weird and really busted, and there's going to be stuff that we need to tweak. But there's only one way to find out. Hey Nunu, welcome to the stream, and no need to ever apologize for being late. It is great to have you with us. Okay. It's gonna do its thing. The other thing is that this model is probably going to be... Sorry, that these textures will probably end up being... I'm trying to think of the correct way to word this. The model inside the frame will likely end up being larger because we'll be able to do the trick where we separate out the hat and render that separately. But I think that's a complication that I want to avoid for this test. There we go. So that looks like it's everything. Yeah, that looks like it's everything. I forget how I use the old AGTD tools. Let's see if I can remember. I literally have no recollection of how this works. For anyone who is not familiar, this is the software that Bari created and worked on top of some ideas that Scrubs presented for getting textures onto the Arduino so that you can transport them to GBJ. I have the SD card variant of the Arduino. So where is it that I actually put the files? Voxy says you don't need to mess with this. Where do I put the images, Voxy? Files go on the X. Oh, right. I literally just load them onto the SD card. Right. Okay. Okay, I need to grab my SD card reader. Thanks, Foxy. I'd forgotten that. Actually, that's not the correct one. Just give me one sec, chat. I need to find my other SD card reader because that one has a stupid end on it. Where are you? Okay, there it is. Wait. Oh my goodness. Is this not the right one? One more second, chat. There we go. I found it. Okay. Oh, right. So how do we create the... We need to use the texture builder. I think. Yippee! Okay. Can we batch these? Or do we have to do this one by one? Oh, I think we have to do these one by one. Hey, Saft. Welcome to the stream. Do we actually have to? Do we actually have to do these one by one? Okay. Where is it going to output these? Oh, Mercury says, wait, it's a suggestion. Okay, I'm so ready to hear it. You could combine them into one and then change it to be a 20 by 1 textures. Huh. Right. So make a sprite sheet, essentially. Mercury says, put them all in a canvas next to each other as long as it's a multiple of 64, and then upload them to the texture tool as one big, and the CSV files will all be separate. Right. But if we're using the SD card version, don't we have to produce .gtd files? Hey, grape juice, good to see you. Okay, well, let me just see something. Like, I might just be able to do this super fast. It's only 24, right? You can enjoy the music. I can answer some questions from chat while I'm doing this as well if anyone has any questions. And then what we'll do is we'll start to load these up on GBG. And while that's getting printed across the GBG, I can maybe chat to Voxy and see what advice he has for the model, tweaks to the model and such like. Thank you, Grape Juice. Yeah, this next week is gonna be full of Dev Days streaming. And of course, we have the showcase on Saturday. And the Direct, the GBG Direct on Sunday. Oh, I'm scared. I have so much work to do on it, chat. It's going to look amazing, though. I feel so lucky to be able to see everybody's creations already, because they are incredible. Okay, almost there. After a rocky start in Blender, because I do always completely forget how to do anything in that program, I'm glad we've been able to get a little test one going here. And it's only 8:30 for me. Hey Pearly, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. How do I do stuff like this? Now that I completed GBG, I wanted to do something like this. I suppose it's kind of a big question. Following some tutorials on how to use Blender would be a good tip, something that I ought to really do if you want to make a 3D model. I made this model in Paint 3D. However, really you would need to then be able to do something in Blender to get it to this stage. But the GBG texture tools, if you wanted to just paint something 2D on your computer and import these into GBG, I have a tutorial video on my channel of how to build yourself the Arduino that you would need to do that. And we have a forum on the Discord server in case you want to learn more about the technicalities of that there as well. Mercury says, all right, what would be the best place on the server to ask for help with the texture tools? Again, I ran into a small error earlier. They're in the pinned message in help and tutorial. There is a link to like a dedicated forum about the texture tools. That's probably the best place to ask Mercury, or honestly, just help and tutorial if it's kind of a generic one. But usually you'll get some more in-depth answers in that forum. All right, okay, that is all of our textures. So let's grab them all. Let's move these here. And I'm gonna eject this SD card. No, guy says, wait, so this isn't the remake of the model in Unbound, but instead the original Paint 3D one? Yes, exactly, No guy. At the beginning of the stream, I basically explained that the look of the stuff in Unbound wasn't really what I was going for. And fortunately, Arch really was so instrumental in this. They set up a rigged and cleaned up version of it in Blender, which was the basis of what I've just used here today. So let me load. Let me load this AGTD onto the Arduino, and then we'll try loading the textures onto GBG. The reason I need to load AGTD back onto this Arduino is because I use something to enter GBG codes for me, another program. So right now, the Arduino has that loaded onto it. That blue guy says, hey, was there a time to submit for the jam? You're talking about the June jam that Coma Nomad is running. Coma Nomad in chat has already answered for me. I was just going to point you in their direction. Welcome back, Maple Kid. Oh, everything for the direct has already been selected and submitted. But if you'd like to send something in for the final showcase stream of GBJune, that is still open. Listen to this tense music for Arduino time. Okay, so I'm actually going to... I'm just using Switch in handheld mode at the moment. Because... I just need to get a project set up. I'm going to duplicate the main project here. Oh, you know it, Mercury. Okay, hang on. Can I easily get my webcam switched? I can. Okay. Well, first of all, we need this less bright. We can actually see what's going on. Oh, did you see that? I have a reflection. I need to move. I'll go here. Okay, so I should be able to press this button, but first we need to get the loopy music. PC collection print. That's a lot of wires. Oh, I got an ad. So mean that YouTube puts ads on your own videos. Your own unmonetized videos. Okay, so when I press this button, it should start printing. Yes! Looks to be working. So this is going to take a while to do the 24. So perhaps I can do like a picture-in-picture thing here. And in fact, I don't need to switch over because all I'm going to do is get a chat going with Voxy right now. Pearly says, I've made a demo for a game I'm making. Maybe you could try it next stream or do it after you're done. Pearly, if you'd like to submit it for Saturday's GBG showcase stream, community showcase stream, I'd be more than happy to play it. It's always great to try new games. You would have to do that through GBG Shop, but there is instructions on how to do that, either on the Discord or actually on the GBG Turns 4 page on GBG Shop. Okay, right, let me see if I can get a call set up with Voxy. Voxy, are you ready? I will start a call with you if you are. Wait, hang on! What is happening here? Something broke, chat. Okay, unplug. We'll give it a second. Let me just try calling Voxy first. Then we'll figure out what went wrong. Hi, Voxy.
It's one small hop for Bunny, one giant leap for Dumbkind.
Hello. Are you calling in from the surface of the moon right now?
I am. I need to switch to a better reception. Hold on.
Okay, try like putting the phone on your head and, you know, spinning around.
Test.
There we go. That was so good. How are you, Voxy?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am really good. This feels like old times.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, I need a second just to figure out what broke here. I might just switch over to my desktop real quick.
I still get the TV emoji effect.
Oh, is it coming through for you as well?
It is.
That's so good. I wonder whether
I hope that turned out good on stream, by the way. I haven't tested it.
it turned out perfect. It sounded so good.
Amazing.
I'm wondering whether that glitch, that issue with the texture occurred because we got some slowdown. I might have been in fast mode.
Evil fast mode.
Oh. I'm just gonna... Sorry, I just need 1 second.
Yep.
291. I know that you can't see anything on stream currently. Okay, so it did create a node on somewhere, a texture node on. I actually created 2, but I can't see where they went. Hang on, let me get the Switch hooked up to the stream so everyone can see while we do this little investigation.
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 Sure.
Is this music coming through for you?
It is not.
Okay, good. All right. I need to just move some HDMI cables around. Chat, if you have any questions for Voxy, now might be a good time. Oh no, a GTA Online ad just started playing. This is a mess. There we go.
This is now an AMA for Voxy. Not Freddy Killer 100 asks, Foxy, what is your stance on leaks? Also, why are you so quiet? I cannot answer for that second part, but for the first part, my stance on leak is, if you get any leaks, call a plumber.
Call the Mario Bros.
Or the Mario Bros, yeah.
Okay, I can tweak Voxy's audio. Thank you for letting me know Voxy's low. Voxy, could you just say hello for me so I can find you?
Hello for me.
Voxy should be a lot better now.
Yay!
There we go. It should match me. Perfect. Okay. Let me...
Maple Kid asks, Foxy, are you gay?
Everybody's doxing everybody today. There we go. Right, chat should be seeing my Switch now. Let's see if we can find the texture that I just made.
Lemon and One asks, hey Voxy, what's your favorite color? It's a good one. I do like yellow a lot.
Ooh. The color of the GBG programming screen.
Yes. One I've seen for very long at times.
See it when you close your eyes.
I'm getting some truly unhinged questions. I think I'm gonna
Wise. Okay, I also need to be showing this to you, don't I?
Perhaps.
One moment. We're almost set up now, chat. Thank you for your patience. OBS virtual camera. Preview camera. Perfect. There you go, Voxy. You should be able to see that now. Unfortunately, you won't be able to hear anything. Right, where's these textures? Apparently it made 2 textures before failing, and I can't find them.
They should be at the last location you were in.
Yeah, I thought I put them. I thought I put them down
the process.
here, but
might need a methodical
like a sweeping
search.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh, we didn't even get one in.
I mean, Arch wanted the hat to be separate.
That's true.
Technically.
Arch broke my Arduino at exactly the right time. Okay, so one thing I'm scared about though is because this was left unmonitored for a little bit, it might have in the glitch just like accidentally deleted or moved stuff. So let's delete this and make a new copy.
Maybe you like bumped into the mouse without noticing.
I think so. I think what happened was it lagged because I was using the fast mode.
Oh, dumb. Oh, dumb.
But it's very possible I did bump the mouse. So what I'll do is once we get into it, I will move the mouse off the table.
So, how attached are we to this current little guy?
What, like the model?
Like the sprites that you have right now.
Not
This build.
not really attached at all. I'm thinking of this more like a little bit of a practice run to see where any issues arise in the
Oh no, I meant
process.
the one you hand
Oh
on.
no, he's gone. He's as good as gone.
Well, here you have it, chat. Dom has no qualms killing his son. You heard it there first.
Okay, let's try again. Let's keep a close eye.
Dom has never touched the concept character. That's his whole thing.
Yeah, it's
This
true.
is so out of character for Dom.
I guess what I will say is this placeholder character really inspired the character that ultimately went for. Like, one would not be possible without the other, so it's not a death, it's a rebirth. That's how I'm thinking about it. This is reincarnation in GBG. Oh, it's just they got tutorial pigged. I did tutorial pig so dirty by accident. Like, I fully deleted that game.
Oh no! Oh, could you do this, Dom?
I honestly, I feel terrible.
The tutorial pig is lost media. How do you feel that?
Bad, honestly, because I liked that sprite a lot. It was nice to see Tutorial Pig get reincarnated also in other people's games.
Can't believe it.
Okay, this looks to be working. Voxy, you might have been... Well, I did use the slow mode too, so that's probably it.
Yes.
While this is going, I'll keep my eye on this in the background, but I think we can have a look in Blender. So, I need to close these down. I'm just making my...
money in the blender.
Exactly. Blender. Okay.
Blender.
So, OBS. This is going to be funky because I'm going to have to do this while it's on screen.
Whoa.
There we go. Can you still see?
I can see Blender.
Perfect. Okay. Voxy, what is your first suggestion? Where would you suggest that we begin? Do you want to have a look at maybe making the model less jank, or do you maybe want to look at altering the setup? What was most upsetting to you seeing me use Blender?
I mean, I'm sure you would have done accident. To be fair, it was just an excuse to hang out.
Aww.
Tell anyone. But I will say the hair situation offends me a little.
Okay. Yeah, that is valid. I mean, even seeing in the test version that Arch shared, this back portion really bothered me. So I can imagine that most likely all of it bothered you when you were looking at it. Should I reset this back to the default pose to begin with?
Yes.
Okay, that I can do.
Probably. Okay.
Hey, someone.
Do you want to know the best way to do it?
Yes,
Efficient way.
please.
Press A.
Press A.
All the bones. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And do Alt, or I guess on Mac it would be, I don't know what, but Alt R is to reset all rotations.
Hey, nice. Okay. So we are back to normal. I would have gone through, as you saw earlier, and done everyone manually. So that's a huge time save. We're back in object mode.
Yeah. So I think the one thing we'll have to do after you finish redoing the hair, we might have to like kind of re-rig it, but that should be easy. There's only like one bone.
Okay.
It shouldn't be too bad. Oh, it's a separate object as well. It's perfect. Excellent.
Arch seemed to have prepared this very, very nicely.
Oh!
This is my doing. This was not Arch's doing, but yeah, that's what the hair currently looks like.
So pointy.
Where would you
skull cone shaped as well? Or...
no, I think it's perfectly spherical. Hang on.
Okay.
Do you want to see main character completely bald?
Yeah, always.
It's not too bad, honestly.
They do look cute though.
Yeah, I know. That's a rare occasion where a character pulls off the bald look, honestly.
Yeah. They're very townbox coded, if I may.
Yeah. They are, I agree.
Now, what are you thinking in terms of hairstyles? Do you have like a reference that you have in mind or something?
Yeah, so oh man, I don't know how I can show this off. One sec. Yes, I do. I sketched the hair a while back. This easily I don't think I've got it easily to hand. Basically, the idea, what I was trying to execute in Paint 3D was, it's a bob, and it's going to be quite angular. Even if we were to do this perfectly, I would still like it to be quite angular. So this kind of shaping, following the cone of the hat and ending around cheek level with a slightly longer portion at the back, and 2 framing pieces coming down here. And then I wanted the front to be effectively kind of micro bangs, you know, like a solid short block that comes out below the hat. Yeah. So overall shape, I wouldn't want to tweak it that much. And also, I loved the kind of like ragdoll look that people were describing, you know, that kind of like messy mop of hair.
Yeah. So kind of like Mousy's Cheese High Poison, but with kind of going outward.
Yeah. But yeah, I think more angular, or sorry, more kind of triangular overall, but obviously just not this triangular.
Yeah, I guess we could use cylinder as a base and kind of like play around with it.
Kind of sculpt backwards from it. Not literally sculpt, sorry, that's bad language to use in this context, but kind of start with the cylinder and tweak it to match the shape we want. Is that what you're suggesting? Okay.
Oh my god. Grape Juice says, blue hair, yellow skin, and green dress. This might be Marge Simpson.
Oh my goodness, you're so right, Grape Juice.
I don't... Oh, no. Marge Simpson with a cone hat. I mean, I don't know if you know that bit of trivia, but like, how Marge's hair was supposed to hide bunny ears.
Yeah, I did know that because Magring drew lots of bunny characters, right, in the cartoons.
Yes.
I did know that. Can I make a suggestion? Possibly,
Of course.
Might be a little easier for somebody like me with my skill level in Blender.
Yeah.
I think realistically, in those renders that we produced, the only few aspects of it that bothered me was like this bit that clips through, obviously, because even though at most is only ever going to be 1 pixel, it's worth cleaning up for that, those high resolution renders if ever we use them in like the GBG shop thumbnail. But then also this back bit is like really gross because it's so flat and it looks terrible in the even in the 2D sprites. Like that looks, where is it?
Does he can do
okay.
it?
That
Hey.
looks so bad.
Ooh.
So almost just adding like making this 2 faces rather than a single one would probably help. And then the other thing is this, the fact that you can still see the fringe from front to back. So I wonder whether we go in and just tweak what's there, or do you think starting again on it is the way to go? I'm just scared about it. Like I'm
Yeah, that's fair.
nervous.
The way I'm kind of picturing the hair is almost like a muffin wrapper.
Yeah, an upside down muffin wrapper. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like the paper piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's give it a go. There's nothing to lose. So,
No.
am I just gonna add a
Cylinder.
cylinder? Oh, it's big.
It's a big cylinder.
Okay, so I'll scale it.
Yes.
Oops, I'm doing something funky.
You need to grab the outer ring to scale.
There we go.
There we go.
Thank you. Shall I turn off the hat and the hair for now, or
Yeah. So one thing I kind of maybe we should decide is like how many. Oh, that's cute. That's a chef hat. How could I call these? Like creases or how many of these there should be total?
on the hair
'Cause right
itself?
now- yeah. Like how
Shall we have a
many
look?
sections you want?
Yeah, good question. I definitely want like the face framing bits. And do you see this? It was like painted on the texture. Ideally, that would be like but actually modeled. You know, kind of kinked out and down. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess minimum, maybe 6 if there was like 3 faces back here.
Yeah.
10, I think that would be in total. 5 on each side.
Okay. So I guess we'll have to make a new cylinder and change the because this one has like more
A bunch.
vertical lines. Yeah.
Oh wow, Arch had to redo that texture in geometry.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wild.
Okay, so let's delete this one. And object.
Add.
Thank
Add.
you.
Yes. Yep. Cylinder. So I guess yeah, you can change the size here, but the vertices, I guess we could go with 24. I think that would give us a decent number.
Mm-hmm.
That would match what you want to do.
Okay.
And we just need to resize it a bit as before. Perfect. So you want a bob, so you need like a kind of fringe on the front.
Mm-hmm.
So what you will need to do is go into edit mode so that we can actually mess with the geometry.
Okay.
And I think we're gonna need to do a cut in the middle.
Okay. Get my hairdressing scissors out.
Yep,
So would that be a loop cut? Okay.
a loop cut. Yep. Yeah, like this, horizontal. And just click. There we go. And basically, like what you can do is, you see on the top left, right next to the edit mode button, there's the like selection mode, like to set vertices or edges or faces. We'll need faces, and you can basically like delete, switch back to the select tool, and you can just delete the faces you don't want.
Oh my goodness, I just realized, yeah, the switch is still clicking away in the background. So would you do this?
Yeah, exactly.
And this?
Yep.
Okay. Making a little helmet here.
Yeah, it's gonna look very helmety. I think I would also the next, yeah, this one, and same on the other side.
Yeah. Huh?
And I
Yeah.
think that would be like the kind of main shape for. Yeah, you can kind of see how
Perfect.
it's like fashionable bucket hair.
Yeah.
So now I think we could try doing the like wavy effect. So
Okay.
I go back into edit modes, and this time we'll switch to edge select instead of faces. And basically, you want to select the whole like vertical edges, but like only every other vertical edge.
Gotcha. Okay. So starting here and alternating.
Yep. But you skip one between each, essentially.
Like.
And you should also probably select the one above, directly above.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. And then do the same on the upper half.
Yep. Indeed. Except on the front, because the front is going to be flat.
Straight. Yep. Okay.
And now, I think you can just press S to scale, and then do Control Z, and then you can drag to start. Oh, Control Z, or Shift Z. Is it Shift Z? Yes, Shift Z.
There we go.
So that kind of only scales on the X and Y axes. Now you're basically like giving the kind of muffin wrapper shape
Yeah.
that we talked about.
Perfect. So would you go kind of about that much?
Yeah, I mean you can always change it afterwards.
Yeah. Great. So yeah, we can see here the undulations very clearly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And to give that kind of cone shape, what you can do is you can try and select. So you will click elsewhere to deselect the edge you've got currently selected.
Okie dokie.
And then, I think while holding Alt, or I guess Option, you want to click along that very top, like, ring of edges. Here, yeah. There we go. And...
sorry.
You had it. There we go. Now, on the top middle, you see there's a thing that says global and everything.
Yep.
On the right of that, there is a circle icon with a dot inside.
I see it.
That's the what's called proportional editing.
I remember playing with this last time we were in Blender together.
Yeah. So you could press that, select it, and then you can scale in that top face. And so basically what that should do is...
using the scale tool.
Or you can press S. It's a shortcut.
Perfect.
And what you can do is use the scroll wheel to control the proportional editing. It's like change how much it affects.
Okay.
We don't have that much geometry, so I guess what we can do is add a few more edge loops, maybe, so that it can create more of a rounder profile.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you do that, it's going to kind of scale in a kind of cone
Yeah.
fashion.
So perhaps I undo this and we add another
Yeah.
horizontal.
More loops.
Looks like a crayon.
It's like a crayon. That's so true.
Okay.
Yep. One on the bottom part as well.
Bam.
And I think just redo, like, instead of 4, make it 8. Like, 8 rows of faces. That way we have, like, plenty of geometry to play with.
Oh, do you think, is that going to be too kind of high res though, or you think it's going to be okay?
I think it should be okay.
Okay.
We can always remove them afterwards as well.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Okay.
just so that we can get more control over the shape, really. Because I'm thinking maybe you could have it like so that the bottommost one is kind of scaled down, so it kind of flows a bit.
Nice. Tube says
Yeah,
there's...
basically you can.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, Tubes mentioned that there are ads that cover chat now. What?
Ugh.
Could you screenshot that if you get a chance, Tubes? I've never ever seen that before.
YouTube.
Oh yeah, look.
Yeah, look at that. That's
Okay.
that's a cool looking hat. And yeah, basically you can like select loops and kind of sculpt your hair however you see fit.
Yeah. How would we shorten this then? We would just shift these up, or you would do it a different way?
You could probably select everything and kind of scale it on the
Just on the
Z axis.
or Z, yeah.
Yeah. So press A to select all, and S and Z. So S is the scale, and Z constrains it to the x-axis. And if you do Shift Z, it does the opposite. It constrains it to the X and Y. Like subtracts the Z axis.
Did you say Shift and Z?
Shift and Z if you want to scale on the other two axes.
Huh. So yeah, if I did just want to bring it in on the X and Y, that would be Shift and Z now.
Yeah, S, Shift and Z. And there we go. So basically it only scales on that. It doesn't scale vertically.
Nice. Okay.
What else do you want to do with the hair?
So I suppose...
Are there any shapes you want?
Adjusting the back faces so that they're longer than the rest, right?
Yeah.
So would that just be face select and then select the appropriate ones?
I think you could even do just one vertex, so vertex select, and grab the one on the back right in the middle. Because with proportional editing, you can have it kind of pull everything else.
Okay.
So if you do G for the grab, that will let you move it, and you can kind of like start pulling things.
I kind of want it to be fairly flat at the back, so like maybe...
Okay.
In
that case, you can select... just at the back. Right. Just at the back, not the sides.
Not the sides, yeah. But I think I'd probably bring these ones up. This length is about where I'd like this, maybe even.
Okay.
Yeah.
One thing you can also do, by the way, is there's a little butterfly on the top right. That's the symmetry options.
Oh yeah.
And you can enable it on the x-axis so that every change you make on one side will mirror on the other.
So if I was to do this,
yep.
Yippee!
So that way we can keep things nice and symmetrical.
Perfect. Okay. So let me try just grabbing these.
Yep.
And bringing up on the Z, sorry. Yeah, but that's... So actually, that should probably... I think how I would best create this shape. Because one thing I do really like about this is that we do kind of get the clear
like
pieces, but I'm not sure how I would replicate this here. Would I maybe need to remove Like
So do
that
you
whole
want, like,
face?
Actual like jagged bottom. Is that what you mean?
I think so.
It goes in a zigzag.
Because it kind of gives like a feathery quality to the hair, I think.
Well, in that case, we could try this. So select one of the vertices. Maybe I'm gonna guide your mouse just a little above, the one right above your cursor, and then you're gonna press the delete key, and in the options, you're gonna pick dissolve vertices. Oh, maybe that wasn't the right one. Sorry.
It's okay.
Undo that. I see. Okay, we're gonna need to do a couple of manipulations. Click on the magnet icon on the top middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. On the menu just right next to it, you can pick vertex.
Got it.
And next to the symmetry option, there's a button that lets you enable auto merging. So when two vertices are in the same location, they will just merge into one.
Right.
And so what you can do now is press G and kind of bring that vertex, disable. Oh, you'll have to disable proportional editing. Sorry. Whoa. It's windy in here. Just kind of like bring it up to the vertex right above.
Did you say G? Sorry?
G, yeah.
There we go. Perfect. So we should probably do this at the back, right?
Yeah. So I will kind of give you that kind of zigzag
Yeah.
looking hair, if that's more of what you're looking for.
I think it would be. Thanks, Choops. Like I say, I've never seen that, so I appreciate you sending it to me. I'm curious why that would be. Okay, so I kind of want to do probably that here. And can this be brought even further up, or is that bad practice? That's okay to do?
No, yeah, that's okay to do. I mean, you're kind of going for old vibes, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if the model isn't. Oh, I think you might have moved that one a bit too much, though.
This one?
'Cause because it's snapped to the. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might have to like turn it on and off the snapping tool so that's. Because basically it's going to snap to any vertex it can find.
Oh, but actually, maybe snapping it to the shape of the existing hair might be a good idea.
Well, I could try that. In that case, there's an easier way to achieve that.
Oh.
Yeah. So you might want to undo that last bit, because what you're doing is you're kind of like pulling a face so hard it splits, and you want that. It's going to mess with the shading.
Okay.
You don't have to undo the... Because the thing we're doing is kind of like shaping the bottom of the hair to give it a bit of a sprite look. But if we go back into object mode, there is a pretty neat tool called the shrink wrap modifier. So if you select the hair object, the new one, and click the little wrench icon on the right side, you can click add modifier and look for the... I think it's in the form. Shrink wrap. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it.
There we go. And so on target, you can click the little eyedropper icon and select the old hair. Not this one. You might have to maybe click on the cone. I think.
There we go.
So basically, it's gonna like stick all the faces.
Yeah.
The new hair.
Okay, so let's try turning off this hair for a second. Oh, that's fantastic. That got us a long way there already.
Yeah. You can also change it with the wrap method as well and tweak the offsets. Whoa.
That's crazy. I think the first one was probably pretty good. I think the only thing really missing here was the pieces coming down, the little triangles coming down.
Well, you can still edit the our characters and nonsense troops.
Oh, we'll also need to. It would probably be best practice to like fix the shape of the head overall, but or the hair overall.
Because it's kind of sticking to a cone, it's gonna like do that. You can also change the offset option so that it kind of like grows out the hair a bit.
Oh yeah, look at that. Although this may cause. Whoa, what happened here?
Oh, it's clipping through the eyes.
Huh? Oh, but wait, is it not the same on both sides? Because it was wrapped to the original hair.
Yeah, I'm guessing the old hair wasn't symmetrical.
Okay. In which case we might need to like chop this in half and pick one side. Yeah.
Yeah, do a little mirror.
Okay.
I mean, we can do that. We can try it.
So that would be edit mode, and then loop cut.
Yeah. You select, use the selection tool and enable X-ray by clicking on the top right next to the wireframe mode. There we go. Make sure you're in the front orthogonal view. Just make sure, yeah, and just like select the right half. So just like drag a rectangle around the right side. And then you can delete.
Do I need to go to that one?
No, because otherwise you're going to delete the middle edges. And
okay.
So now you can just delete those. Oh, I guess you did also need to select the horizontal edges that are kind of floating. Just not the middle, like, vertical faces, basically.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And then you can add another modifier. You can add the mirror modifier. I think it's in Generate, I believe. Mirror.
Look at that. Look at that knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So now the left side is going to be your
my editable
template stuff. Yeah. Oh, look, it's doing something funky. It's not kind of joining them. That's odd. Turn on clipping on the mirror modifier. And then you can just like select that vertical edge. So alt click on that vertical bit and I guess make sure it's selected the whole thing. Click on say.
Well,
yeah, it looks like it.
Only at the front though.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, make sure it's at the back as well. And just like hold shift to add to the selection. Here we go. And just like press G to move. X to constrain to the x-axis and just like was it not oh, that's odd. What's going on here?
Is it the magnet
Oh,
thing?
maybe disable snapping? Yeah.
So G?
X.
No, still.
Huh. Weird. Why is that?
I'm not sure.
Maybe the mirror needs to be before the shrink wrap. You can reorder them by clicking on that little.
Oh, it did make a difference, but yep, that looks like it's fixed it, right?
Well, we're back to the issue of like the right side is.
Oh yeah.
Side of that. Well, if you're happy with the shape on the left side, what you can do is apply, like, put the shrink wrap before. Apply it by clicking on the little drop down. But that will, the one right next to the camera. But that will basically, like, you won't be able to change the options anymore. That will just, like, completely modify the actual mesh.
Right. Well, I think the shape gets closer to the original hair shape, which I still very much like. I think that was the overall shape was a success.
Yeah.
It's missing this, and I think it's maybe there is there is much more of a choppiness to this, obviously because it was just made out of triangles, that I don't think the shrimp wrap has quite captured yet. You know what I mean? It's quite. This is quite a strong silhouette from here.
Maybe that could be because we don't have enough geometry to capture all that. We can always add more if needed.
Okay.
So if you want to do that, you can just press A to select everything. And in the edge menu at the top, there should be a subdivide option. So they have even more geometry and it should stick a lot better to the old shape.
Do I increase the number of cuts? Is that what I do here?
Don't drag, because it might do something crazy. Just do one at a time.
Oh, it doesn't like it. It's trying really hard to shrink wrap around them, but
trying hard.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Could I just like draw? Okay, wait. Let me just turn this off a sec. This might be silly, but if I just started with a face and I like mapped the face to this and then mapped the face round, so it was one continuous piece of geometry, but was closer to the overall silhouette, is that a valid approach? It's okay if it's absolutely not a valid approach. That might just be nonsense.
It's possible, but I guess the thing is how accurately you'd be able to draw. I don't. There are tools to like draw polygons, but you know, it doesn't always like register your click in space very well. Like you might think you're clicking at a place, it's actually like putting the new thing like 500 miles away from.
Is there a way to bring in triangles and then have them like right now? The hair is made up of triangles, and obviously in Paint 3D you can't like snip off excess bits. Is that an approach that could potentially work, or again that might?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can always we can do lots of things.
Because I feel like this produces a more kind of natural form, but actually we don't need that. We effectively need like a clean version of this with maybe a few more vertices.
I'm trying to think what would the best approach be then.
Yeah.
Because we could like just do the thing of like building it out of pyramids, and then clean it up afterwards. But we can still use things like the mirror modifier to make cool and stuff.
Right. Is this like the current hair just a single mesh? Like it's not really editable anymore?
Well, you can edit it, but yeah, actually you can edit it if you select the hair object. Yeah, if you select the hair object and go into edit to see the actual mesh. Oh, mama. So it's gonna be a bit complex. Oh wait, no. Press A to select everything. Then press go to mesh. On the top, yeah. Is there anything that says separate? Yes, separate. By loose parts. And that will make everything an individual object again.
Oh, amazing. Okay. So then, if I go back to
So now you can act on
Okay.
every piece.
right, which honestly, that might just be the solution because it might be as easy as just being like, well, okay, we just want like this bit to, we want to like slice this so it ducks in and.
And you can use the snapping tool to kind of like make it stick to the base of the head if you want.
Okay.
You can do a lot of things.
So maybe. Oh, hang on. I need to change up the OST.
I'm gonna put some music for myself as well.
Good shout. By the way, just to give everybody a update on the.
On GBG.
Yeah, on GBG. We are on whichever sprite this is. A minute ago, I saw like the huge stack of texture node on. So it is progressing nicely on this test version.
Yeah.
Okay. New music. The Starfy music was a little bit too intense for me. All right. So I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to. Is it possible to do that thing where I just chop half of this off and then we can start mirror mode again? So I only need to build up one half.
Well, it's not a single object anymore. You have to do it for every piece of hair. So
Could I go back a step and then do it?
Well, yeah. I guess the thing is, it's gonna become a bit difficult to edit each bit because everything's merged together and might be difficult. What you could do is just select all the hair bits on the right side of them, and we'll merge it back when we're finished.
Okay.
When you finish tweaking them, and then we'll mirror it again. I think it could be a good solution.
So in object mode?
Yep.
And then
You might have to hide everything you don't want to accidentally delete.
okay. Oh wow. Oh my goodness.
Separate every single thing.
To literally hide everything else right now.
Probably, yeah. Where's the body at?
I'm not sure. Is it in the...
Is it? Oh, is it the armature? Is that? Oh.
Wait.
Huh? Where's the body? Hello?
It is armature.
Oh, dress. Okay.
There we go. I guess I should hide the armature too. Okay. So now I want to select.
Watch out, I was gonna select the cone as well.
Oh, right. So deselect this for now, or toggle that.
37.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
I guess we don't. Oh, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself. So.
Which side do you like more?
I think I like the left side more.
Then you need to select the right objects.
But not this. This one?
Oh dear, okay. Maybe select everything in the middle, like just the middle, like a very thin box. In the very middle. Just to select all those bits you probably don't want to delete.
Like,
Wait,
do
is
this.
every face a separate object? What did it... Yeah, and press H to hide it. There we go. Is every face a separate object?
Oh, is that what it did?
That's
Yeah.
Oof!
Oh boy.
Yep. That's not what I want.
Let's just rebuild it with new triangles. That probably makes more sense, right? I don't know. Maybe it's fine, but
Well, I guess it's like a matter of how attached you are to that shape, you know?
I like it, but I don't know how we would stitch all these faces back together now.
Just a big undo and merge some vertices.
Okay, I'm undoing. How far should I undo back to?
Up to the point before we separated everything into individual objects. If we can't reach that far back, that's okay. We can always just join them back together.
I think that's as far as I can go. I mean, honestly, at this stage, I could just reload the project.
Yeah.
Because we haven't done anything.
You didn't save? Oh,
I didn't save over it. I didn't save over it. There we go. Because we haven't actually...
Light.
Yeah, we haven't actually done anything.
Yeah. Okay. In that case... It's like looking into a nuke.
Side-eyeing the blast.
What will you do when the bomb drops? Okay, so let's select the hair again. Go into edit mode. A to select everything. And this time, I think we'll just do mesh, the mesh menu, cleanup, and select merge by distance in under cleanup.
Okay.
So that should have like huh?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That should be good, I think.
Okay.
And now you can separate by loose parts. And I should have less objects to deal with.
That's definitely less. Okay.
So now
Perfect.
each pyramid is an object instead of each face of the pyramid.
Okay, so we're gonna hide everything again.
The key looks so weird. As a
Okay. And we will just select excuse me. We'll just select the middle.
yeah, the middle parts, because we don't want to accidentally delete these. Oh, you're in edit mode. You need to go back to object
Oh, thank you. And then just
and press H to hide them.
there we go. That's more like it. Okay.
Yeah.
And now we want to delete the right-hand side.
Yeah. Boom. Be gone.
Okay.
And now you can show the rest of the hair again and start working your magic.
Yep. Wait.
Yep.
Did we lose something, or was there always just a
No.
hole there? Oh, because I painted.
Hair 10 is hidden still.
Aha. Okay. Nice. Good spot. All right. So, where to start? I guess if we can make this one shape.
Yeah.
The other thing is, like, that does not need to have a curve. I think this is what Arch painstakingly...
that?
So Arch painstakingly drew this on because this was drawn on in Paint 3D. Arch recreated that as geometry, which we actually don't...
You crazy rat.
I know, that's the...
That must have taken ages.
Yeah. I think we just need to, like, but with some geometry. You know what I mean? Like, that can be drawn with, like,
a single
two
triangle.
sides.
Something.
Yeah. And then connect it up to the hair, like this top piece of hair, probably. Well,
I
actually,
feel like the top piece of hair should actually maybe be just a half sphere, maybe.
that's a good shout. There's no reason for it to be a cone, is there? So, shall we make that first?
Yeah. I guess something you could do is just like grab the top, like very top vertex and move it down with proportional editing. That could do the trick.
Okay.
Press G and Z and yeah. Oh, there's no like horizontal edges, so it won't
Right.
do much. But that's fine. That's fine. You can just move it down.
Let's get some in here just for. Oh.
What? What?
Why?
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 Hello? Oh, what is
Huh?
going on? What object is this? That's yuck. I guess Blender doesn't like to paint 3D. Oh, we can always make one.
Or we could just make a half sphere now
Yeah.
and match the
Yeah.
scale.
Just be careful because it might clip out of the hat, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we can check the hat against it too.
Yeah.
Let's try it. Should it be a UV sphere or just a sphere?
Actually, UV sphere probably. We're not gonna texture that. Fine.
Oh, I'm still somehow.
Ugh. Oh, because you're inside the.
Oh.
So it added that to that cone object. Yeah.
Okay. Am I out of it now?
Yep. UV
There we go.
sphere.
Well spotted. GBJ still.
Still hard at it.
Yep. Okay, so let's go edit mode. Loop cut. Guess that.
Oh, you could have just selected the.
Oh right, yeah.
Because I think it should already be cut in half. I think. Yeah, go into that view, enable X-ray, because otherwise you'll only select the front. There we go. Yep. Delete. Oh, was it not selecting the
These ones.
Yeah, that's not.
No.
Oh well.
Okay.
It's fine. And I guess for that little bit that's arch true, would have maybe better luck just doing what we tried doing earlier.
That's a good suggestion. I'm still going to need to scale this down a bit because I'd like it to match the
Yes.
edge of the cone.
I guess it's gonna need to be smaller than the cone, really.
Oh yeah?
Because it's got a different profile.
True. That's slightly smaller. Yeah, let me just try. Where is the...
My hat.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, I might have to like
Honestly,
bring in these faces.
you could actually... Are we ever gonna see this character without the hats?
No.
Because if so, we could just, like... Just delete the... Or we could cut out the front bit like we did earlier. For the little... Like... Yeah, this little piece that Arch sculpted. And just, like, drag it down.
Like that bit.
Makes sense? It's like lower the whole piece, essentially.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And just delete the faces we don't need.
Okay. So that would be like these ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So edit Marut. And you can enable symmetry again just to make it easier.
It would be
X.
nice.
The Mario Kart World soundtrack is amazing.
Oh.
I wouldn't. That last phase, I wouldn't delete it. I would
Okay.
probably just. And I guess symmetry doesn't work for these, but that's fine. We'll still need it. Still one more because you don't have an even number of faces selected. I guess the hair wasn't.
Oh,
Hairpiece
yeah,
wasn't
very,
quite
very
symmetrical.
asymmetrical. Weird. Okay.
So you can delete these,
Yeah.
and then you would basically like pull the edges kind of inwards.
These ones.
Where all, yeah. Maybe just a vertex at the bottom, and
Or would you recommend I get rid of these and then pull this one out? Or no? I got rid of these two faces here and then pulled this vertex out and that one in. Probably not, right?
I think I would just move this.
Okay.
Honestly.
How did we snap to the nearest before?
With the magnet. But I was just thinking like bringing it in a little bit, just to give that shape.
Okay.
But like keep it a square. I think it might be best if you can enlarge that face as best you can. It's like looking as straight onto the face as possible.
And then doing this. Oop.
Yeah, but reduce the proportional editing a bit. Or the scroll wheel when you move the...
Yeah, I don't know
So if
why.
you use a scroll wheel, you should be able to...
I
So
don't-
while you're dragging, like, to move.
Yeah, I was trying that, but I don't see. I don't
Oh.
seem to be able to adjust it.
Try pressing G then to move instead. And scroll. You might need to scroll more, because...
There we go.
quite high.
Phew. Okay. So you're thinking like this?
Oh, you want, like genuinely a triangle.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, we'll need to we'll need to do the whole like merge thing again. A little dance. So magnet.
I mean, honestly, as it is right now is also fine.
Okay. That's
Okay.
up to you.
Oh, actually, it's out. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so magnet.
Well, you could also like change the where it says global. You could change it to normal instead, and that way, like, the transformation would stay aligned to the actual vertex. No, huh? I guess not.
That's okay. Local.
Local looks the same as global, though. I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? We can merge it. It's fine.
So it's the magnet, and then
Yep. Vertex.
vertex.
And then the option, the little button toggle on the right of the butterfly thing. Yep.
Oh, I did it again.
What? What? Maybe just press G?
There we go. That looks like it should be in the right spot. It's not. Okay, press G.
Yeah, G, yeah. There we go.
There we go. Nice.
Phew!
And then probably do the same with the next one to get it as.
The next one. Well, that will just like flatten it out.
Oh,
so
that's
you-
true. Yeah.
I think you should move the one at the top instead. Oh wait, no, I know what to do. Select the three vertices. You know how they kind of like draw an upside down L.
Like this?
No, the how could I?
Oh, this one?
This one, then the one above,
This one, the one above.
and then the one to the right,
Got it.
and then press F, I think. There we go. So now we have.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't do it on the other side. You have to.
Oh.
Redo it on the other side. That's okay. So we drew like a new triangle.
Right.
Vertices.
Ooh.
Uh.
What was it? L?
No.
F.
F.
Cool.
Fill.
That makes sense. Okay, so let me just try turning off whatever.
I need to scale it up a bit.
Yeah. Wherever this is. Cover that off for a second. And then head. And then
Oh, that's a very tight tolerance on the hair. Okay, let's try it.
Sorry. Also, it's not.
Oh, it's
Not
symmetrical.
symmetrical. No, nothing in Paint 3D here.
Oh, we can just adjust it. I think it's fine.
You mean
scoot it left a bit?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Don't you think?
The hat, right?
Yeah, I think it would make more sense to. Is there a way to like align a group to be dead center on the?
That's a good question that I don't have the answer to. Let me quickly boot up my own Blender and see
Okie doke.
if I can do that. I'm gonna make some cubes.
Get yourself some cubes.
Object.
In the meantime, I'm gonna switch over and see how the
Oh,
old
there it is.
textures
You can align objects.
Ooh.
Awesome. Yeah, that's good. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good.
That's so good. Okay, so how would you go about it?
So you need to select all the objects you want to align.
So this and this. And
Yep.
well, that should be already aligned, shouldn't it? This bit that we just made.
Yeah, you might want to. So while you hold on Shift, select the hair last, because the hair is aligned. So now you see how the outline is lighter than you.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's the active object, so it's like the kind of main object you've selected.
Okay.
So now you can go to the object menu up top.
Mm-hmm.
Is it transform? Align objects. And relative to active is good. And I think you'll need to align it on X.
And probably Z
Yeah,
too, or probably Y too.
No, because, well, yeah, you'll have to do that afterwards because you can only select one at a time. So you need to like click to apply this.
Oh, interesting.
Redo it.
That's great
That's,
though. That is definitely better than it was.
Yeah.
Object, transform, align objects. Sorry. Transform.
Why?
Y.
No.
Oh, right. I guess because it's like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, doing
Yeah.
it. Okay, that's fine though.
Yeah.
That's the
Maybe
important
just,
one,
like-
honestly.
Yeah. Maybe just like resize either the hair or the hat
Yeah, let's
so it
resize
doesn't
the hair.
clip anymore. Doesn't clip anymore.
There we go.
Perfect.
Okay, we're
Look at
getting
that.
somewhere. All right, nice. So we kind of want to replicate this bit next, which could this just be done by pulling this down, or should we make it? Oh, well, we're not replicating it, right? We're just But I feel like this
Just
should be
clean it up.
one single piece.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah.
I do. Sorry, I'm like
That's okay.
trying to decide.
Because you could like just basically make a new triangle underneath that face. Because that's kind of what you want to do, right?
Yeah,
Extend
exactly.
that. Yeah. Maybe just hide that piece for now, just in case. And what you can do is go back and select the new hair piece we made. Go back into edit mode. Edge select. You select that bottom edge there, the single one, and you press E to extrude. There we go. Oh, it's still gonna snap. Might be annoying. Yeah, like this. And then you can press S to scale, and then you press X twice. So 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Did do it? Oh, do it again. Press X again. And you can type in 0.
Oh,
And then
Okay.
you got a little triangle.
nice. So then if I turn this piece back on, maybe we can... Oh, wait.
It was hair without any numbers.
The original hair.
The original hair.
So let's try and match it.
Yep. Look at precision work there. Amazing.
Ooh. I don't know whether I got it. Did I... Oh, I think the snapping. Should I just turn this off for a bit?
Yeah, let's just turn this off. Oh yeah, it's not on the other side, but I think we'll just do a mirror mod at this point.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, look at that.
So, I turn this off. Ah, great. Okay, we're starting to get some shape back.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
It's basically like extruding edges might be good. You're a friend.
It feels like we're kind of half and half between the original method you proposed and
Yeah,
kind of a cleanup. But I like how we've been able to maintain a lot of the shape here.
yeah. I think something you could do is make that. I don't know if you want it to be a bit rounder. That like
This bit.
straight edge there.
Yeah, I think so.
So in that case, you would just like move that middle vertex a little bit to make it look more circular.
This piece.
So I guess
here.
for this, yeah, you want the camera to really like look directly at it. This won't really like manually move the camera.
Manually move the camera
Yeah,
like this.
kind of like you're trying to look. Yeah, looking at it straight on. That will probably be a bit better.
And then-
in mind.
And then which way would I move
press,
it?
Just press G to move it anywhere, and just kind of like curve it a bit.
Well, I'm trying to think. It should be kind of rounded out, but
Mhm.
right now when I'm doing this is bringing it forward, which it shouldn't
Right.
do. Maybe something like this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That works. That works. Nice.
cool. Hey, Renz, welcome to the stream.
Hello, Rens.
Okay, so next, I feel like... So I feel like this triangle really... Let's imagine we were working with this triangle itself, which was not what we're actually going to do, but I'm just going to use that as a reference point to describe it.
Okay.
I think really what this should be is almost like loop cut vertically and brought out a little bit on the X minus. So this triangle, the edges on the center loop cut get brought out a little bit. And
yeah, I see what you...
because that would basically replicate the effect of what these intersections do. But then this front piece here is very, very important. Like the shape that this produces is kind of the essential aspect of this one.
So you would keep it, you would just like bring it, you would just like make an edge right in the middle. Kind of like...
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That should work. That should be easy peasy. You'll need to go back to object mode to select the...
Thank you. Ren says, are we going to animate the character in Blender? We already have. We're just
Looks
kind of
like it.
cleaning the model up for a second pass. And Voxy is here to lend assistance. Oh, it's not letting me do the loop cut again. It really does not like these triangles.
That's okay. I think what you can do is...
Should I just put a new triangle in?
No, we can work with that. You'll have to select the front and back edges. So relative to where you're looking.
Front and back, this one and this one.
Yep.
Okay.
In edge, the edge menu pick subdivide. So that will make a new vertex right in the middle.
I see it.
Then you can go back into vertex select. Select the new vertices you made. And the middle one for good measure. And press J to join them into...
Haha. And then same up
And now you
here.
can do the same. Yep.
Hey, that's very, very smart, Voxy. Okay.
And now you've got... yeah. Maybe turn on X-ray mode just to see where you're selecting. There we go.
Perfect.
You.
Smart. Okay.
And now you have a new edge you can bring out. Oh, you can disable proportional editing if you want, because it might...
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then now I want to bring this in, I think. Vertex, sorry. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay.
I think you could just get away with just moving that vertex at the bottom, I think. Because it's gonna kind of drag along the edge anyway.
Yeah, good job. Like that.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I should probably do while I'm here is have this so it doesn't intersect with this anymore.
Yeah.
I just do this, do that?
Yep. I wonder if it would let you add a loop cut in the middle now.
Like that,
Yeah.
or that way. Vertically or horizontally.
Horizontally.
Let's see. No.
Huh, why is it so annoying with
I
that?
don't know. Should we create one here? Using the same
It
approach?
might be difficult to get the shape you want for... Do you want to align it with that new little hair spike?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe just drag that entire, edge.
I could just move the hair spike back into it.
That's true, you could do that.
I don't mind that. Let's
That's
give it a go.
very true.
So it's which one? Sphere.
This one.
We need to
Yes.
name and group these, but
Yes. One thing at a time.
yeah.
You're not select in the select tool.
Oh yes, thank you.
Uppercut.
Think that's okay?
Yeah. I mean, the shading will take care of the shape. It's
Yeah.
fine. We're not.
Okay. Ultimately, we'll probably be getting rid of this one entirely because we're gonna do the same thing again where we bring this one out to kind of get that extra vertical divot. So, let's go back to object mode and how did we do the kind of loop cut here? We went to edit, and it was edge,
Yep.
and selecting both,
Mm-hmm.
and J.
No. The edge menu. Subdivide.
Oh yeah. Oh, did I do it? Yeah, I did.
I think you might have subdivided. Oh yeah, there we go. Select those like 3 and press J,
There we go.
and then you can join to the top one. Oh ho ho! Just like Mario Artist Polygon Studio.
Yes. Who needs anything more?
Not us.
Evidently. Okay,
I might change from normal to from local to normal again. I think.
oh, that is perfect. Yeah, that's actually
Yeah.
ooh.
I think normal was fine. I think it's the green arrow, maybe.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm just gonna turn the hat off for a second.
No hat. No hat.
No hat. Okay, that looks to me like between these two pieces now we've kind of replicated the effect of this, except for when I get rid of this, or I'll just hide for now. We do have, I mean, that's not too bad, honestly. I guess that little crevasse here.
I'd probably pull that bottom vertex on that right side piece a little bit more. It's kind of
This one.
exaggerate. Yeah. Because if you look out from the front, it kind of it lost that. Yeah, like this.
Yeah, you're so right. Yeah.
Brings back that jaggedness.
Yeah.
Before.
And maybe down a little? Yeah, there we go. Okay, great. I'll worry about that later. So now really it would just be doing that edge loop here. Or sorry, loop cut here. And that will give us the ability to then pull this out so we get that continuation of the conical shape.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so hair.
Slay.
Our edges.
Uh-huh.
Edge. Subdivide.
Yep. Good, good.
Then all 3 of these. Then J. Then we're gonna
Got it, Chief.
X-ray. And J once more.
Blender Pro.
J one last time. Okay.
Who needs that donut tutorial guy.
Not us. We just need the button. I really do feel like this one probably would benefit from a cut this way, though. But
Yes. Okay.
let's maybe.
No harm in doing that.
Is it going to be problematic if I like start moving these just to see first of all?
No, you can mess around with it all you want. There's always an undo button.
That's true. We might not need it. Oh, I've just realized I'm doing both halves of this. I actually ought to just be doing this side, really.
Oh, you really? Oh,
Because it won't be
why not do
symmetrical.
both sides?
Oh, well, I was
okay.
manually doing both sides. You know what I mean? Like, I was, like, going around
right,
and
right.
adjusting, but...
Yeah,
Uh,
we can always mirror it manually.
yeah.
It's kind of giving Cleopatra.
Yeah, I think this needs an additional...
Ooh, are you getting greedy, mister?
I know. We might need to do a horizontal loop cut. So can I just use the same technique as before, or is it
Yeah,
gonna be weird?
no. Not at all.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Shading looks wild there.
what happened?
I don't know. Think that's gonna be a problem?
I don't know what the mesh looks like. They're looking at me. What did you subdivide? Did you subdivide the whole face?
Oh, I just did the edge.
made a-
Let's go back.
Because it made a new edge. I think what you can do is select every vertical edge.
Okay.
Just to be,
Like that?
optical illusion. Yep, and subdivide. I think I connected them for
Perfect.
you.
Nice. Freddie asks, where did Dom get his stream playlist from? It varies from stream to stream. I'm actually using the No Thoughts Head Empty playlist right now, which is one I've used before. It's from Hertz's Cabana on YouTube, and it's just a bunch of niche and obscure Nintendo songs, but usually fairly chill ones, which is the reason I like them so much. Also,
Very good.
thank you, Newt Newt, for the mousy sound.
Oh.
Woohoo! It was perfectly timed for the subdivide. Maybe I pull this edge this way.
Yeah. Feel free to. It's your playground. The undo button is always there.
That's good to know.
I have the very chill Nintendo Labo track playing.
Ooh, nice. I really, really wish it was possible to just pull it. Like, I wish it was possible to have this be, if you're looking straight on an axis,
Yeah.
have the gizmo orient to the, like, the view angle. Do you know what I mean? So.
Well, there's a view mode.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Click on normal and pick view.
Okay, that's what I want. Me going off on a feature that I'm like, they should definitely have this. Why do they have
They
this?
should do that. They should do some kind of view mode.
Why isn't there some kind of view mode that I can access in the transform orientations drop down? Okay, let's assess the situation here. Can I color this with the same or use the same material as the
Yeah.
triangles?
Material tab is the like beach ball looking icon.
Huh?
And then click this one and pick
Blue.
I guess blue.
Oh no, it crashed.
No, it's wait.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna let it be.
Oh no! It's just
because
material blender.
It's because I besmirched Blunder's good name by saying they don't have view gizmo. There we go. We're fine.
Might have needed some time to build the shape.
Yeah, maybe.
My eyes. Are they supposed to be like smooth shaded? Those things.
No, maybe this is a MS Paint's doing.
I can select them, right click and pick shade flats.
They're like.
Oh! Ooh! What is that? Oh, yeah.
Why?
Hold on, I select it. Press go into edit modes. Face select. Select all the faces.
All of them.
All of them. Press A.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then go into face, I think. Where is it? No, it's not there. Or is it? Is it face data under face data? No. Mesh, not face. Then it should be mesh. Normals. Recalculate outside. Oh!
How did it get worse?
What is going on?
Oh man.
What is that?
Freddy says no, it's the UV, right?
No, it's... Wait, remove the material?
Like, just exit out?
Yeah. No, it's messed up.
Oh, whew. Impressively messed up.
That is so weird. Why are you doing that?
Mr. Big Dog in chat says that may be by far the most egregious geometry I've ever laid eyes on in my years of Blender.
Just triangles! It shouldn't do that. I've never seen faces look like cones.
This looks like, do you know like a leather sofa that has those little like poppers in? Yeah.
Oh dear.
Huh. Well then.
Let's forget that ever happened.
Are we gonna have to remake these triangles, you think?
No. We can fix this.
That could be a normal map texture the object's using, suggests Mr. Big Dog.
No, because we removed the materials today, and the effect was still there.
Yeah.
Can we just Huh.
Oh.
If you have the mesh selected still,
Mm-hmm.
see the triangle icon right above each ball.
Yep.
Go down into what is called geometry data.
Uh-huh.
Clear custom split normal data.
Oh my goodness, that's it.
Oh, thank you, blenderartists.org.
Wow.
Beautiful tip.
Wait, why is one...
I think that's just lighting.
Yeah. Wow, amazing how
Ooh.
wild the lighting is there. Night Night Newt. Thanks for hanging out.
Newt.
Night Night Newt. So we should do this for all of them.
Yeah.
Can we just do it from object mode?
Yes, I believe so.
They're definitely behaving funkily. Oh wait,
It's because they're still smooth shaded.
there we go. Much better. Okay.
Ooh.
Mamma mia.
Oh, we're so back.
I kind of want to pull the top vertex up so she's not bald.
Oh, why not? Why? Oh, why? Are you not proud of your child?
No.
I think I would actually just select that kind of like top section and bring it up, maybe? Bring it up.
Top
Bring it up.
section. Like everything
Everything that's underneath the noggin.
like that.
Maybe do it again from the front view, just so.
I also don't think I got everything. Yeah.
And just pull it up.
Yes. Okay, for you. But has that now caused issues with the hat? Oh. Are you just gonna have to make the hat bigger?
Yeah, that could work. Just make the head shorter, but where are
where-
we gonna put all the dots?
Where does brain go?
Where does brain go? I mean, you could just like remove, like straight up delete the top half of the head.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true. Okay,
I
wait.
don't think there'd be any circumstances where.
No, definitely not. I mean, we're never gonna see them without their hat on. This is completely unnecessary, but I
Removes
wanna.
the hat, hair comes off like a leg.
Thank you.
MR Observador sent a 78 pence super chat. Why did I came back to bald?
Welcome
question,
back,
Mr.
Mr. O. Can an eyeball be bald? I guess an eyeball is always bald.
Can you imagine how painful it would be to have hair on an eyeball?
Ugh. That's horrible. I don't want to think too much about that.
I think I'd undo the hair thing you did.
Okay.
We did. I'm putting all the responsibility. I shouldn't do that. I'm the one who suggested it.
There we go. Also, Mr. O, thank you very, very much for the super chat. Mr. O returns to quote bald, and then we call an eyeball bald.
Mr. O says I have hair on my eyeball. You mean eyelashes, right? Right?
I hope so.
Right?
Okay, so like this, do you think?
Yeah, let's try.
Oh, I don't want to be doing that. Should I proportional scale?
Oh wait, no. Go back. You've selected both objects accidentally.
Oh.
Oh, we're gonna do a big whoopsie. There we go, just a hit.
That might have been too much.
Yeah. Oh, it's weird shape.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish there was a lasso tool in this.
Might be.
I think I got it.
Right click.
Oh wait, no, that was too far. It keeps grabbing like Rogue Ones.
Like Star Wars.
Star Wars Rogue Ones. It's the sequel.
Ah. I wonder if you could like do the Alt, select an edge to select the whole loop thing again.
Oh. Oops. There we go.
Yeah. Delete that.
Delete it.
Then- Yeah, delete it. Is that not what we want to do?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so now to grab the top part, I think we can just yeah. Get rid of it.
The head shape's so funny.
Oh, there's lots of rogue ones. So maybe
These bits.
undo
Okay.
and we'll delete the faces instead. So go in face selection mode
Mm-hmm.
and just delete those faces.
There we go.
Wait, why are there still like rogue ones? What's with all these edges?
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know why it's been doing that.
Okay, go back in front view. Vertex select. Vertex.
And then-
Vertex.
Oh,
Yeah, but
sorry,
you
sorry,
can-
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
And just delete, like, select all those scragglers and
I might do that a bit at a time because oh, I'm not in
Yeah.
X-ray. Oh, I am in X-ray. Sorry.
banish them to the shadow realm.
This feels like such a wrong way to do this, but it works.
It's okay. No one has to know
Yeah.
except all viewers in chat. All 15 of you watching now.
They know my secret. Okay.
Okay.
So let's see where we are at with the head shape's so scary with the how. Okay.
Yeah, it looks
Perfect.
perfect, like-
yeah. Phew.
I think I should probably save a copy of this.
Good idea. Let's go. New folder. I'm gonna call it Healthy Redux.
Yep.
There we go.
Perfect.
Nice. One thing that I do feel maybe would be preferable if we can do it is adding some depth to this strand because it's a bit weird that it's the only one that's
I think we can do that to the whole like hairpiece, I think.
whole dome. What's the best way to do that?
So select it. I guess you could also shade it smooth because I tire of seeing this this disco ball of a hair. In the modifier tab, wrench.
Wrench, yep.
Add a modifier, and I think it will be generate and solidify. And thickness, you can just change the.
Yippee! What do you think of that?
Under normal, the like normals drop down. Is there no way to? Oh, maybe edge data. Huh. Because right now it's doing everything is as smooth, which doesn't look too hot.
Doing everything is smooth.
Yeah, like it's kind of smoothing the. You see how the lighting looks all weird?
Yeah. But is that because I just set it to smooth shade or no? That's another issue.
Maybe try auto smooth. Could fix it.
Where's that? Sorry.
Shade auto smooth.
Oh, sorry.
And did not fix it. Maybe we can fix it later.
Hang on.
It's
Let me
fine.
just try something.
Okay.
I guess we'll just leave it like this for now.
Yeah. We'll have to like set some faces to be sharp after.
Okay.
That shouldn't be too difficult.
I do still want this to come to a point, but I'm trying to decide on...
You'll have to apply the modifier first.
Ooh, okay. Drop down? Apply.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Object, edit mode. Vertex.
You can grab both, like the front and back ones, and press S and 0 to bring them together.
Nice. I do want to angle it out again. Can I split the difference? See you, Rowdy Rules. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay.
You know what? Let's just do a mirror modifier, because
Should we do it now? But don't we need to split everything in half to do that?
well, we can do them separately. We can put mirrors on each and every one of them.
Oh, okay.
You'll want to delete the right half
Of the head.
of the
The
hair
piece.
dome.
Yeah. Face select?
Yeah. You might need to zoom in a bit just to... Because if the little dots are not into the selection, they will not...
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a little check. Looks good
Looks
to me.
Good. Chief says, did you dip Telfie in mayo? I think that should work. Hey, oh, ooh. What? Why did these two little rogue ones get through?
Oh, Rogue One, the Roganing. Oh, I don't like that inside view at all.
Rogue One, a Telfie story. What a terrifying view that we should never have seen.
The eyeball. I could poke it from inside. Ow.
Okay.
Let's put that in mirror modifier.
Mm-hmm. Mirror.
Yay!
Hey.
And turn on clipping.
Clipping. Nice. Okay, very good, very good. Should I split this one down the middle? So
I
we can
mean,
mirror modify it because it's not actually even.
I guess the question: do you want to merge them back into one, like the triangle bits, not the dome, but?
Ultimately, yeah. I think there'll still be some, like, I think finding something to actually.
Sorry, Mister. I won't talk bad about eyeballs.
There's been a lot of anti-eyeball discourse. Oh,
So I think even if they're merged, the geometry is still simple enough that you should be able to select edges without too
okay,
much trouble.
okay.
So we can just select them all the
Uh-huh.
triangles, and do Control J to join them.
Control J.
So now in edit modes, you can delete the half of that.
There we go. Okay, so bam, nice.
Bam. And mirror modify it.
Why does it have an armature modifier?
Because it's rigged to the head. That's...
Okay. What?
Yippee! Eh?
It's not right.
Huh? What? Why is it rotating? Undo. Or bringing before the armature, maybe. The mirror.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Remove that. What's going on? Go back into object mode. And select it, press Ctrl A or Command A. Apply all transforms. And now let's try doing the mirror modifier again. Hey.
We do still have a center separation.
You can always go back into edit mode and bring the little vertices inwards. So just a 3. Or I guess 4, because there's this one in the middle as well.
These guys?
And the one at the top as well. Yep, and then move them to the left. Just full on smash them. Because the clipping will prevent it from going past the...
Right.
Look at that!
That's getting there.
It's getting there.
Yeah.
Ah, that's nice.
Back looks a lot better. I think this this needs to come in.
That's nice.
Into object mode and have a look. Yeah, I think really the only thing that hasn't been resolved is like, what do we do with these like negative bits here? Which honestly, I feel like if we had loops, we could like smush these together maybe, but or if we put like inverted triangles here. I don't really know what to suggest. Any thoughts on how you would tackle it in...
Maybe we could try pulling vertices from the dome bits.
Ooh, that's smart. Okay.
Try and fill the gap as best we can.
Not too far.
By the way, if you ever need to, you can create multiple viewports if you want to have.
Oh yes, actually that would be.
Bring your cursor to the very corner of the viewport, the right one. And your cursor should turn into a little cross. Yeah. Click and drag. Yep.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Do that again, but this time...
Again?
Move it. Not from this one, the middle one.
Okay.
And drag it up. Drag it up until your cursor says join.
There we go.
Yes, there we go.
Can I not side by side them? Is it always on like?
You could do by side. I think you just drag the cursor down, and it thought, oh yeah, it's vertical split. Move up.
Oh, sorry, I'm scared. Okay, wait.
Okay, do that again, but like drag to the left, essentially.
There
we go.
Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's have this view. Can you change what mode you're in each one? I know.
No, they're linked, sadly. What you can do is disable that icon. There's an icon with like a white circle in front of an outline circle.
Nice, that's perfect. Okay, so edit mode. You there.
I think you might need to move that bottom vertex. Oh, yeah, because it's kind of shading it weird. Maybe bring out the one to the left of it, so it doesn't.
That one?
Not this one, the bottom one.
That one.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, just kind of bring it to the left a bit. On the other view.
There we
Kind of
go.
correct the shading. Yeah.
This is looking a lot cleaner than it was, but it's kept basically the exact shape.
Yeah.
And maybe doing the same there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, look at that. That's clean.
Clean. Okay.
As long as you don't look at the wireframe, that's clean.
When are we ever going to look at the wireframe, Voxy?
Never. No one has to know except the 16 people watching now.
This is the good thing about us doing this now, because the fewest people are watching.
But for people who are watching, don't forget to give this stream a like,
Yay.
because the spaceman here deserve all your love.
Aw. No, someone perceives the wireframe.
You don't.
Actually,
Liar.
you don't.
You do not see wireframe. These are shapes beyond your comprehension.
Reading comprehension.
There we go.
Real.
This shape's gonna cause issues back here.
Nah.
It will, because look, look at it.
Ah. It's an optical illusion.
No, this is not good.
You can try and align those back faces
Like here.
of the sphere thing. Or on the you did do like a little subdivision thing
On.
back pyramid, didn't you?
Yeah.
Horizontal cut. Maybe drag that vertex back a little bit.
Back.
Yeah.
Like this way?
Yeah. Back. Inwards.
Oh, gotcha. And then pull more of.
Also, don't forget that once you smooth shade, it's gonna look.
That's true. It just feels like the back was an issue before, and now it feels like it's kind of...
Well, let's try smooth shading and seeing what it looks like from the camera. Huh.
Sorry, I just saw Mercury said viewing comprehension more like.
Maybe hide the pyramids. We'll
Aww. It's honestly a great cut.
let's go into edit mode and we'll do a bit of a fixing up. So basically you want to go into edge mode and select all the bottom edges.
All of them.
All of them. All of them.
But there's a lot of edges.
All of them.
Even like
clicking? Yeah.
Bam.
I can sing a lot of the work for you.
Bam.
Don't forget to hold shift when you do that.
No.
Adds to selection.
No.
Mamma mia.
No.
Maybe disable X-ray for.
Oh yeah.
Scroll on that bar to move.
Nice. Okay.
Look at that.
Okay, so shift, alt, click.
Look at that.
Funny that it. There we go.
Going. Keep
I
going.
need to turn the head off.
Almost there. Okay, now right click.
What about
And
this one? Not needed?
no.
Okay.
Right click and do mark sharp.
Okay. Is that it? Just
Yep.
no need to click this?
No. So basically now that edge is like, it's not gonna smooth between the edges at the top and the edges at the bottom. So the shading should look a bit more natural.
Right. Wait. What did I
What's
just
that
do?
thing?
I think I turned the wrong thing on.
Regulars.
Wait, where is the...
Hair one? No.
There we go.
Hair one.
Yippee! Okay.
So now you have a bit more forgiving shading.
Something different over here to the other side? Oh, the light's so bright.
Maybe this.
Like, that looks... I don't think that's how we've got it over here. Aww.
What's wrong?
That is not what we have over here.
Yes, but that's because the light is hitting it directly. That's why.
Oh, so the geometry is the same.
Yeah.
Okay, then I need to fix this geometry. Because that looks so bad. I didn't realize it would look so flat there. So, are you sure? Oh, okay. This just needs to be brought in.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Deselect everything. I'm still like selected on.
No, that's because they're marked as sharp, so they have a different.
Ah, okay.
You can actually hide that if you. Don't forget you have another view now. You can.
Oh yeah. I did forget. I forgot.
He forgore.
Okay, I think this is almost there.
The dumped it for gore.
I think the only issue here is how much those bottom edges are coming in on this, I think.
Maybe try bringing them outwards so they kind of match the angle of the
Yeah,
triangles, maybe?
I think that's a good shout.
Maybe select... Oh, well, actually, no, that's...
Oh, there we go. Oh,
It's changing the shape, though.
yeah.
Maybe just move the vertices instead of
Yeah.
the actual edge.
Oh, having to scroll this is confusing.
Yeah, and that back one
Is it this one?
kind of juts out. This one in front, yeah.
Honestly, I think I can probably bring it down.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, it's so far out. I didn't realize.
Huh.
Strange.
I think with the dithering, this is gonna be
Yeah,
hidden.
yeah, that's so true. I guess the important thing is
And we
like,
can always touch it up in Photoshop afterwards.
yeah. Okay. I think it has good.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get rid of this view
Mm-hmm.
and let's have a look. Let's maybe clean.
So bright.
I don't know.
What's about that? Can you click the drop down next to the all the like force? Why is it so strong?
I feel like this wasn't.
Oh, go into the camera looking icon, digital.
This one. Oh,
Not this one, in the tabs.
yeah.
Go down to color management. Ah, I see. View transform, standard. That means it's gonna like blow out all the whites.
Right.
So you wanna go for filmic or AGS or not standard though.
They're all still pretty.
Why is it so washed
Yeah.
out? That's weird. Is
Okay.
it the material on the hat? Maybe? Also, why is there no light? Oh, the sun is hidden.
Oh. Let's just use this. Let's just use this.
Yeah.
Something I really want to do. I don't think even the ball is like aligned to the top of the hat. So I feel like some of these little fixes would be good.
Yeah. So everything is one mesh, but that's okay. I will show you a secret trick.
Okay.
So select the hat in object mode.
Oh, I turned off the.
Oh, yeah.
Where was that? Is that this one? Yeah.
Yeah. Go into edit
Into edit mode.
mode.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then hover the cursor over the ball and press L.
Oh. And then click. or-
Select. Just L, and that's the ball selected.
Okay. So then if I.
Now move it to your convenience.
Oh, I was gonna try the
Oh, in that
Align thing.
case. Oh, first though, A to select everything. We need to merge everything again, like the C's. Because basically, I think in Paint 3D, when it exports stuff like cones, the bottom part is not actually to the space.
Oh.
So we need to merge the vertices,
Okay.
become one object, like we did with the hair. You remember how the faces split?
Mm-hmm.
But then we did merge by distance, and they became like individual.
Right, right.
curves. Well, we're gonna do the same here. So mesh, clean up, and merge by distance. That's at the bottom.
Clean up. Thank you. Okay.
Here we go. And now if you do mesh separate and by loose parts. Now you have a ball and the hat.
Perfect. Okay. So we select
The hat, yep.
and
And
transform. Just align objects.
yes,
So we're going to
the
align
axis.
on Y first, and then object. Transform, align on the X. There we go.
Nice.
And something I've noticed, so actually I'm just going to very quickly switch over to the Switch because it's all done.
Let's go.
Something I noticed is, I think because of the size of, oh my goodness, I think because of the size
lot of
of
pictures.
the ball, it's very rarely kind of actually round, and especially because it was
Yeah.
off axis, it kind of changes shapes. So I think I might increase the size of the ball ever so slightly as well.
Okay.
But while I'm here, let me just grab one of these. I'm gonna grab you. And I want to just like slap it
Ooh.
in the scene. Where it is. Because I kind of just want to see it. I'm not going to hook up all of the textures right now. But I do just want to see it.
Right now.
Right now. But I do kind of just want to see it. In fact, I will. I'm going to place it on this. Because conveniently, it's kind of in the same position.
What the dog doing?
I see. Oh, just one by one.
1 meter. Oh, look at that crunchy thing. It's beautiful.
Wait, are these? Those are the same size, yeah. Yeah! I mean, obviously we're a slightly different size.
Also, I think there's a texture at the top, or
I think it's
What's
because
going
we're
on
too. Oh yeah.
too
yeah.
small.
Oh, it's
Oh yeah.
Z plus only.
Yeah, but it's texturing all the sides of the thing. I think
What?
it's not set to like center. Yeah, like you can see on the top here, there's like a big slice of that character there. Oh wait, I'm on the YouTube stream. My
Oh, right.
silly bee.
Hey, Zert.
Hello, Zerd. Little eye transitions.
Yeah. Okay, great. I mean, it looks pretty good.
I like that a lot. I like
Yeah.
that a lot.
I'm gonna be really happy
Super
once
cool.
we have all the different positions in the walk cycle hooked up. But that's for
Just can you have it walk up to the old one?
that's as close as I
Alright.
can get.
Who are you? I'm you, but better.
Oh, R.I.P. Finally,
Rip
the
little
death
hat
of
person.
yeah. Little hat person walked so that Telfie could run. They look
Delphi
great.
sounds like a British telephone operator company.
That's so true, honestly. Rip Mickey Walnuts, says June.
With Telfie, you can get up to 150 minutes free.
That's honestly so accurate. That's alarmingly accurate. Okay, so back to Blender.
Discover the joy of SMS texting with Telfie.
And Telfie would be the mascot, of course.
The mascot. Yeah, duh.
So,
Waving a little
Oh,
Phone code.
yeah. Okay, so let's scale this up a bit.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
how do I... Is it an issue that it's going to scale from here?
If you're worried, you can always go into edit mode and select scale from the center of that.
That is the most terrifying.
That's densest ball.
Can I lower the density?
Yes.
Is it
You can.
fairly easy thing to do?
Go to the. I think if you go to edge, you can pick unsubdivide, but I'm not sure what kind of.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Honestly, perfect.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that.
So we're gonna scale up.
The Cosmonius planet of Blendor. Cosmonius is such
That's
a good adjective.
Fantastic word.
Dom, I have an idea.
Oh.
What if the hat was tilted ever so slightly back?
So I thought about this when I like wherever that sketch is that I made after the Paint 3D stream. I thought about tilting the hat back, but the whole thing is that we can't tilt the hat back because we're gonna maximize the 64 by 64 real estate by putting the hat on a separate texture because the hat never moves, right? Like the hat is I know. But when we do like if we do like the thumbnail render, we can tilt the hat back. But for in-game, it is a big hack because then it effectively makes Telfie square, meaning that they can utilize like the full 64 by 64. Tube says, can you move it back 1 pixel? No, if that 1 pixel would be like that would break everything.
Forbidden.
Exactly. Okay.
Dang limitations. What is this, the NES?
It's honestly it's almost as bad. When it comes to the hat and now the let me rename this. What?
I need to do a F2.
F2?
Yeah.
What does F2 do?
Renames.
Oh, weird. Okay. Why F2?
It's standard. On Windows, at least.
Huh.
You can't reorder things. It's all alphabetical.
Can I group them?
Yeah, you have to do a collection.
Would that be a good way to go?
Oh, well, you could always merge them back into one.
Oh, yeah.
Hair.
Honestly, that would be... Okay, so that was me trying to reorder them again, despite you telling me seconds ago that you can't.
It's Control J to join.
Okay, so I want to be just selected on both and then Control J?
Yes. Yep.
Perfect. Okay. Let's do the hair next.
Oh. While we're there, do we still want to do like the kind of squished nose at the base, or
Yes.
Perfect.
No, I want to squish the nose at the base. Let me do the hair first, I guess.
Okay.
Control J.
Okay. Hey, nice.
Let's get rid of these. And then
Clean.
how do I get this to the root?
Go drag it to scene collection.
Okay. And then what was it?
F2.
F2. I've never used F2 in my life.
F2 for to rename.
Let's do the nose.
Okay. Select the hit. Go into edit mode. Hover the nose. Oh yeah. Press
so
L.
dense. Hover the nose, press
Select
L.
Yeah, and go to mesh. Separate by selection.
Should we
I want to separate it first.
Okay. Sorry, Voxy, where did you say it was?
Separate
Oh, yeah.
selection. So now the nose is its own object.
Great. Okay.
So we need to go back into object mode. And we can unsubdivide it. Fine.
Which was
We
where?
go to edit mode for that. In the edit mode,
Oh, back into edit mode. Gotcha.
select all and do unsubdivide in Edge.
Oh. There we go.
Clean! Okay. So now we can do a bit of proportional editing.
Nice.
I think you could just get away with selecting that teeny tiny vertex right at the edge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I get a
That's
good
gonna
view
be-
on it. Oh, there's so many. There's too many versions.
Vertex located.
Okay, I think I have
And
it.
then go in a nice side view. Yeah, enable proportional editing. And just press S to scale, because otherwise it won't do the... Oh, maybe it will. Yeah, the outer circle,
Mm-hmm.
if you want. And yeah,
Yay.
maybe increase this proportional editing a bit.
Yay.
There we go.
But not, I guess, not that far. Okay.
Oh, it's up to you. It's to taste,
I
basically.
think that's perfect. Yeah. That's nice.
I
That's
went
nice.
full muster when I screamed F2, I did? Oh,
No,
me too.
I don't think so.
F2. I don't like the question.
That's a terrifying question.
I'm scared of what it will lead up to.
Yeah, that is moments before disaster. I suppose something.
Bad day, chat.
Oh my goodness. I guess I should add the nose back to the head.
Yes.
Sorry, control
J for joy.
join. That one actually makes sense. Wait, control J?
Control
There
J.
we go.
Yeah. But rename makes sense. To rename. Oh yeah.
Great. I have a sneaking suspicion that none of the face is symmetrical, but let's not worry about that right now.
No,
Uh,
it's not.
I think how you feeling, Voxy? Because there's one more thing that I think I could do if you've got
Oh,
energy left in you, which would be
I've got it
to
in me, Dom.
very nice, which would be to fix the key because the key's so busted
Uh-huh.
right now.
Busted.
So not only is it not symmetrical, but we need to chop a bit out of it, the black
Okay.
part. I think
Yeah.
that should be relatively easy, right? Because we could just subtract
Yeah.
this shape. But I don't really know how to symmetricalize this part.
That's gonna be difficult.
Do we just rebuild the cylinders?
I mean, is it that visible?
No.
Think about the fact it'll be at 64 times 64 pixels.
I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about the render. This nebulous high quality render that I keep referring to. That may not even exist.
I wonder if I still have a key I modeled.
Oh.
Just like send that over to you.
Uh,
Because I managed to model one, but it is a process. And I feel like it could be faster to just send you this if you're okay with it.
yeah, I mean, is it a similar shape?
I will send you a screenshot, and I will. Also, Maple Kid. I'm actually getting a bit uncomfortable with it.
Yeah,
so,
please. I'm sure that you're trying to be humorous Maple Kid, but
Yeah.
let's move on from that.
I need to find it. I need to find a model I made. Where is it? Oh no. Is it lost in the tons of things I made over time?
It's okay. We can use. I'm gonna see if I can very quickly do it. I'm just gonna give it a go.
Yeah.
I think using
Give it a go.
the knowledge you have taught me, I might be able to do this.
Give it a go, dumb boy.
Give it a go.
I made a very cute model of a mouse.
Aww.
Toy mouse. I can't find it. Where is it? Where did I put it? Gosh dang it. That's not this one. That was very cute. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Send you the... send you a picture.
Yeah. Perfect.
And you tell me if that's kind of well, I will say it is a fair bit more realistic and complex than
Okay. Well, we'll see. To be honest, I might just be able to get away with making one because it is so simple. But...
yeah. I sent you a screenshot on Discord, by the way.
Thank you kindly. I will check on my mobile telephone.
Powered by Telfie.
Telfie Mobile. It's so good though.
Thank you. But it is more complex.
Yeah, it feels like it's a little like disproportionately detailed.
I feel like I could remove one portion, like the sticky outy bit, but yeah.
Let me just see, because I might just be able to do this. I really think with the shape that we're going for, it is so simple that
Okay. I mean, I think what I would do is maybe make one with the hole first, and then duplicate it instead of
okay.
two at once.
Okay, good
Have a
shout.
very cool gate.
I need to use this model that I made.
Yeah, it's so good.
You should show it on stream if you can. Just fucking show it as usual.
Hang on, I'm just trying to think what the best
I
way...
thank you, Maple. I am having a very cool gay.
let me just see here.
Oh, poor Mikey. It's in Mikey dimension.
Okay. Look at this
Mikey.
model, chat. This is such a fun toy mousey. Can I switch over? Look! It's so good. I love this key. This like
the
the bit that would slide over the main part of the key looks amazing.
The geometry itself isn't that complicated. Basically, what I did is I made two kind of donuts, and I just pushed them together with a mirror modifier.
Nice. Yeah. See if we can't get something similar going.
Yes. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to do something with that model. Yes, the eyes are 2D.
Thank you.
Ren sent a £2.09 super chat. That's adorable.
Hey, Renz, thank you very much for the super chat. I feel like that super chat should go to Voxy. That's
I don't have super chats though.
that's
so
Voxy's
might as
message.
well.
All right, I'm gonna have to get you a coffee, Voxy, because
No.
Renz, thank you very very much, and thanks for hanging out, Renz. It's great to see you always.
Yeah.
That is an incredibly adorable mousey.
Meow.
Meow.
It's Mousie's pink cousin.
Yes.
Rosie.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that works. Okay. Why? How did I end up with these two cylinders being not centered? I'm trying to scale these.
Sure. I would. What are you trying to achieve exactly?
The like flat bottom part of the key.
Okay. Let's do. No, this is a better way to do that.
Hang on, let me get
Sorry,
it.
don't.
No, valid. Okay.
So
Do you want me to do the cutout first?
we can do that after.
Okay.
Maybe just what you can do is select that cylinder, do Shift D, and immediately right click afterwards.
Oh, like without moving my mouse?
Right click, it will put it back at the center.
Ah, okay.
And you can hide this. This will be our surprise tool that we'll use later.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Edit mode. How many vertices do we have? Oh, it's not too bad. What would be the easiest way to make it square? I think I have an idea. Okay. Let's go into a nice side view
Mm-hmm.
and zoom in a bit for me. Disable proportional editing. We won't need it.
Okay.
So, I think you're gonna have to try and select the. If I send you a screenshot with annotation, can you maybe look at it on your phone and?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. In this case, I want you to select these two vertices right here. So it's kind of in the diagonal almost.
Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one?
Yeah, or rather these two ones because it's on both sides.
Okay.
Not like that. I mean, back.
Like that.
No, front and back in 3D.
Oh, right. Yeah, huh?
Yep. Go back in the front view. Side view. Yeah, sorry. No, side view was yeah. Side view. My bad. Speaking comprehension. And now you're gonna press G to move, and basically, you want to try and move it so that they're aligned. You can eyeball it for now. It's gonna be fine. Try and basically align them with the like, almost like if you were squaring it, like align it with the left and bottom sides. Actually,
Right, okay. Sort of here.
yeah. So now you're gonna select all the edges on that vertical side, all the vertices on that vertical side, but you stop at the middle.
I'm gonna have
do
to do it
another
on-
drawing because
Mm-hmm.
it's a bit difficult to explain. Where is that? What did I? Oh no! Side view again, please. I messed up the screenshot. There we go. So you want to select all of these.
By the way, RJ, that's exactly what we're attempting right now, or will be very soon. Okay. Okay. So including that one, this one, this one.
You selected too many. You start fresh, I think.
Okay.
Because you've got a bunch selected. So that pointy bit.
Mm-hmm.
Then at the top, and continue until the one that's like at the end. There we go. This one. Yeah.
That one.
And do the same on the other side as well. Okay. Now you're gonna press.
Do I want this one selected? Sorry, Boxy.
Yes, on both sides.
Okay.
Now press S.
Mm-hmm.
X 0.
0. Oh, I missed one. Okay.
No. It's because you were in view
Oh.
mode, so you need to go back. Yeah.
Okay.
S X 0. Straight on.
Nice.
And move it a bit so it's a bit, I guess, straighter. Yep. And now we're gonna do the same for that bottom side.
Okay. So this one, this one, this one.
This one.
This
and
one.
the little pokey outy at the right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're gonna do the same, but instead of the X, it's gonna be the Y. Yeah, the Y.
So that would be
So
Y.
S
Oh, S.
Y 0.
0. Perfect.
And again, move it down a bit.
Probably there.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. Okay.
So now we can bring back our surprise cylinder.
Got it.
Go into object mode.
Uh-huh.
Make sure you have the real cylinders. There we go. Scale it down. It's to match the diameter you want.
Probably there.
Okay. And now, go in a different view. Oh, you might need to change the view transform back to global. Or something. Yeah. Because now you want to scale it out so that it sticks out
Right.
from
Yep.
both sides. Okay. So now, you select the one we squared a little bit. In the modifiers, so the little wrench, generate and boolean. Yep, that's the one. Difference is good. And using the eyedropper, you can select the cylinder.
The
Yes, this one.
interior
Yep.
one, right?
Yeah. And if you hide the cylinder, you should have punched a hole to the thing. Huh? Yeah, this one.
There we go. Nice.
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 Excellent.
Okay.
So now,
We duplicate or
no, we'll need a mirror modifier, but I think first, let me have a thunk.
mm-hmm.
Because you see that middle point, that middle dot here.
Yeah.
That's where it will do the mirror from. So that's not gonna look right. So I think in edit mode, you might need to show the cylinder again. The one that punches the hole. You're gonna select both and go into edit mode so that we can modify both at the same time. Go into a side view. Gonna select everything and move it left so that the point is on the right side now. So that's the origin of your...
Right.
And that's the origin of the mirror. It doesn't need to be perfect because you can... So actually, I think it should actually go in a little bit, the shape.
Okay.
There we go. So now what you can do is go back into object mode. and with your just the cylinder, not the one that punches the hole, the key thing. Yep. Adds a mirror modifier. And axis, I think it'll have to be Y or Z.
Wait, that's confusing.
That.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, it's on both. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Yeah.
I didn't realize you could apply both. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Can you just move world origin? Probably, but that's easier. And you now have the key
Perfect.
to your success.
Hey. Okay, so then we just need the like rod, the like actual key bit, which should be easy enough to do. We just need to add a cylinder. Huge.
Cylinder.
Oh no. Okay.
Don't want to do that.
Oh, is this not applied? The Boolean.
No, I think what you could do is, before you apply it, duplicate it and keep the old one. That way you have like a copy you can always
Okay.
just. So Shift D, right click so that it stays in place, and you can rename it to like something something whatever you want, just as long as it communicates. Still modify.
Old key mod editable.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So you can now just hide it and forget about it forever, and then you can merge, apply all the modifiers.
It's here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And apply the mirror as well.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
And now
Okay.
you can align these two, which I assume is what you trying to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
You can use the align thing.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Great. Okay, so let's scale this down overall. Oh, hang on. We not aligned on. Yeah, we are. Okay.
It might be bigger, RJ, but we can always scale it down afterwards.
Yeah, we're working at a larger scale right now.
Watch out! You might be squishing it because you use the square.
You're so right. That's exactly what we. That's exactly what's happening here.
Just maybe. You had it. You could just. You didn't need to undo.
I wasn't sure how far back I'd.
Okay. If you press S, you can just. Oh, it's not a line on the x-axis, I think.
Yeah. There we go.
Perfect.
Nice. Okay, so let's. So I actually just want to scale it up a tiny bit more.
Yeah, on the vertical.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do that first. So then. Okay.
Yeah, look at that.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Okay. The other thing is, when I did this in Paint 3D, I gave this like a metallic effect.
Yeah.
Is that possible, or is that like a whole other process?
We can do a material.
Okay.
It's metallic. I guess the question is, do you want it to be realistic or do you want to be...
No, I want it to be like Metal Mario. You know, like Just do you remember how the Paint 3D version looks? Kind of the same.
Kind of had like a gradient.
Yeah. I mean, if
I
it's
think we could do
if
that.
it's a big undertaking, let's not.
We could try different things.
Hmm.
I guess now you can join these objects and put it where it belongs.
Joining is Command J.
Yep. Okay, before we move on though, I want to try and change the origin.
For this one?
Or actually, no, I think it's good if it rotates like this. From the middle.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, that's a nice position. I think it'll just have to be so that this little dot you see should be flush with the body, essentially.
Okay.
Like this is the part that should stick out. IMO.
Gotcha, okay. Where is the current key? Okay. Let me turn the dress back on and turn the old key off.
Yep.
Oh no!
Nice. Oh no!
How did that happen?
Click the... On the right, there's an icon that looks like a corners around it. Yeah, on the right panel. Where the modifiers and stuff are.
This one.
The right one just above the wrench. Yeah. You can set rotations, man.
Oh yeah. So we want to maintain the top one, but none of the others.
No, I think it was the Z one that's causing issues. There we go.
Yippee! Okay.
Nice.
Do I want
Look at
to
that.
rotate it a little bit more?
Yeah, you want to do
Yeah.
these rotations from the right orthograph to avoid issues.
Like this?
Yeah. Oh, it's nice. It's lovely.
Lovely. Okay, perfect.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, so I think if we are going to do anything more now, it would just be play with the material, but I'm also happy to call it a day for now. Leave it up to you.
It's up to you.
I suppose, do you have a idea of how involved a process it would be to do the
To make it metallic?
yeah.
I guess first things first, what you can do is select it, give it a new material. And yes. And just crank the metallic up.
That honestly might be enough to give
and
it.
make it smooth shaded. The object. Oh no.
Why?
Auto smooth? Maybe? Is it selected? No, it wasn't.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Now keep in mind, right now, what's happening is there's like environment map being added to it. So it will look different in this view.
Okay.
There's only one light,
Yeah.
so lighting is going to be a bit limited on.
I'm wondering if like using an environment map to create the like reflectivity might be the way to go ultimately.
That's possible. We can.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use the built-in ones though. That's a bit of a shame. Let me have a look-de-loo. Blender use default. There we go. Oh dear. You have to look in the program files of Blender, but I can guide you through that.
Okay.
So click on the globe, the red globe on the right panel.
Yep.
So, you see that thing that says color?
Yep.
I want you to click on the yellow dot next to it. And you pick environment texture. It's gonna be pink, that's fine. Click on open. And now the real fun begins. So we're gonna have to look inside C, program files, Blender Foundation, Blender 4.4, 4.4, data files, studio lights, world.
Perfect.
And you can use thumbnail view to get a little preview.
Probably this one?
Oh, whichever you want. There we go. It is going to contribute lighting though, so you might need to...
Is it not possible to like just localize it to that?
That's what I'm trying to... I have an idea, but I don't know if it works in the render engine. Could you go to the... you see all the tabs at the top? Could you go to the shading one? Let's do a little experiment. It's going to take a minute. Oh, Blender. You silly goose.
Silly Blender. RGS, is that bright light setting thing how it's going to look rendered? No. So
ideally not.
Yeah, it wasn't previously before we started messing around with the key.
So now we're dealing with node on.
We're about to get our nodes on.
Yeah, where it says object at the top of that new window. You can pick world. Okay, so go to add, and let me think. Input light path, please. Okay. Now, how does that work? I think it would be is reflection ray. Plug that into the strength of the background. And now go into the rendered view up at the top.
Oh,
the
sorry. Yeah, I see what you mean.
shiny bowl. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work because we're using real time, not ray traced one.
Right. I mean, it might not even be an issue because, like, I think we could honestly. Okay, here's my thought. How would I? Oh. How do I get this back to how it was before? As in before we added the world.
Click on the yellow circle again in the
Oh.
worlds.
Yep.
And pick color. Or remove. Remove link, yeah. There we go. And strength, do the same for strength. Need that anymore. Is there
Pretty
no...
strange.
Oh, you might need to scroll up, I think.
Oh. What a strange
Oh
menu.
my god. That's a lot.
Remove.
Disconnect. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So we're back with a neutral
Yeah.
round.
Honestly, maybe just even like that will be enough. Communicate what's needed. I don't know. Maybe that's something that we
Yeah.
experiment with on some
always,
exports.
Yes.
And in fact, maybe that's how I'll end it for now. So I'll just quickly go to
Okay.
rendering, and I need to make the change to the name before I forget.
How do you get all these angles, by the way? Do you have did Arch make a little script?
Arch made something that rotates. Yeah, rotates it as it exports.
Oh.
I don't actually know.
Never tried.
Yeah, look at all these Mikey frames. I don't know what I was attempting there, but
The mic key.
sure, let's just put them in here for now. So rendering, render, animation.
Oh, it's still rendering at tiny res.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Have you seen that the hair is not rotating?
Yeah. It's because the model itself is. Yeah, we need to re-rig everything. Also, we need to get rid of the old key as well.
Right. Okay. Okay, getting ahead of myself.
If you want to keep it there, you can, but otherwise you can just delete it.
No, let's just get rid of it.
Okay. So where it says editable key, you want to click the camera.
Editable key.
Yeah, do you remember that editable key object?
Oh yes, yeah.
So you see how there's a camera. Blender is a little weird. When you hide something, it only hides from the viewport.
Oh yeah, I
You want
remember
to hide
this.
it in the render as well.
Let's turn that one off.
And same for the cylinder 00. What's cylinder 002? Is that the key?
Yeah, let's give it a name.
Okay, might need renaming and moving into the... Okay, let's do a bit of rigging. Let's show the armature.
Okay.
So the hair. Could you grab the hair for me? Yeah. Can you click the triangle icon in the
This
side
one?
panel? The one on the panel with the tabs. The
Oh, down here.
yeah.
This
Yeah.
one? Oh, this one.
The triangle, upside down triangle.
So many triangles.
Yeah. When I go to edit mode,
Oh yeah.
edit mode.
Over here. Yeah.
Yep. Select all the faces. So press A. And you want to select head in the list of the vertex groups. And click Assign. Okay. So now, I believe that if you to add object mode, select the skeleton.
The armature, like the
armature, yeah. The bones.
shift click or...
Just click. Because we want to pose it. We want to try and see if everything is moving as it should.
Okay.
So pose mode. And grab the head bone and move it around. Oh, it's not moving. Ah, weird. It should. That's the head. Yeah, that is the head. Oh! Of course. Objects. Go to object mode, please.
Yep.
Keep the armature selected, but shift select the head.
The
hair. Yeah. You might want to shift and click on the armature to make sure it's the main selection, and do Control P. Armature deform with empty groups. Yeah. We'll might have to do the thing we did with the assign on the hair again. So select the hair. Edit mode, select all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
A.
Yep.
Why does it look like that? Oh, because the mirror modifier isn't applied.
Oh. Do we need to?
We don't need to. Should be fine.
Okay.
Let's go back into the triangle menu. And assign. Yeah, head is selected so you can assign it. Okay, let's try moving the head bone again. Head bone, not the hair.
My bad.
My bad.
Yippee!
Yay! Look at that. Awesome. So
Oh, and the
go in
key?
edit mode. Yeah.
Oh,
We'll because the bone isn't quite aligned anymore, so we can adjust that. So in edit mode, you can select either end of the bone to move it. The little balls here. Go into a side view just to make sure you're well aligned. And basically adjust the bone so that it's as aligned with the key as you can make it. And make sure to change the other end too. Wait, to move it downwards just a little bit. Yeah. Perfect. So now you want to go to object mode, select the key, then shift select the armature. Control P with empty groups. Yep, this one. And now select the key. Go into edit mode. Pick key in vertex groups. Do A to select all the geometry. Select key in the vertex group menu on the right. Pick key. And assign.
Perfect.
So now, if you select the armature, go into pose mode. You need to go back into object mode. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Oops. Okay.
And if you select the this bone, you might be able to rotate. You should be able to rotate. Oh, weird.
I wonder
Oh, that's
why.
because it's.
Oh, it's like off.
Oh, that's because. No, it's because it's rotating from the inside. The bone should probably just stop right at the edge of the skirt, the dress.
Right, okay.
Also, I think the bone isn't quite centered.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's definitely not. I guess it was
Yeah.
following the old non-symmetrical key. Like
yeah.
non-aligned.
Is the key centered with the model, though? I don't think it is.
No.
Okay, that's fine. Let's select the key. Go into edit mode. Select everything and just like move it left until it's centered. A little bit more, I think. You can also hold down, I think, shift to have more granularity.
Nice. That looks centered?
Yeah,
No,
it looks centered to
yeah.
me.
That's centered to the bobble, which we know is
Yeah,
centered. So.
we'll have to move the bone. I guess while you're in that tub view, you could move the bone itself.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you can select it though. No, because you're currently in editing the key, so you need to edit the armature. Armature.
The arm. Oop.
Yeah. Can you do X0? So it's kind of straightens it out. There we go. Nice. Also,
I guess I
I
should bring
think-
the other end
Yeah.
out, right?
to the base of the key, I think it would look better.
Oh, no.
Oh! Oh no!
Choops' Telfie bone surgery made me laugh.
Get the bone saw.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we
Whew.
don't need to do the whole thing of assigning it because it's should keep it in memory.
So, am I going to the object now? or to-
Pose mode,
That's it.
and you can rotate it. You might want to rotate it
Oh, damn.
not like this, but not normal, in a different transform space, essentially. Try local, maybe?
Oh, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one.
That's the ticket.
Still offset, I think, right?
It shouldn't be. It's transforming from the middle. That's because of the angle the key is at. I think it's just an optical illusion. Because the key is kind of rotated, so it looks like it's but it is rotating correctly. Like if you
Oh, yeah. I'm focusing down on where it meets the body and it's perfect. Okay. Nice.
now you'll be able to animate the key as well.
Yeah.
And now the model should be normally rigged.
Okay. Let's save that. I think
You can
Oh.
re-render everything. It should work.
Yeah. I think it probably makes sense to leave it at this stage because
Mm-hmm.
I definitely won't leave it doing the re-importing into GBG, and
Yeah.
we haven't got the like walk cycle positions saved right now. So I'll save that. I guess I'll put this version on the thread so that this version is the one that's available as well. And oh, I do just want to render one test round. So I need to go into here, 1024 by 1024, Render this. Okay. Animation.
Animation.
That's great. Ooh, nice. Getting some
Yeah.
highlights on the key too, which is good. Should be all of them, I guess. So desktop, Delphi Redux. Okay. Those were the old ones. They can be deleted. And I guess just manually putting this into Photoshop to do the process again. I don't think which one to grab. Let's just grab you.
You. Well, yeah, you'll probably need to kind of reframe it because the bubble is
Oh yeah.
out of frame.
Yeah. Let's not worry about that for this moment.
Oh, they look cute.
Very cute. Wait, how do you pan around on? Oh, there we go.
With the hand? Oh, was it not working?
No.
I hold down space and it does it.
Nice. Next color. Previous. Nice.
Ah, that's looking good.
I think the hair's looking a lot better now.
Yeah, the bubble. I like the bubble.
Yeah,
Moving
me
around.
too. Yeah, it was very kind of scraggly in the old one. In fact, where is it? You can see.
Oh yeah, it's tiny.
Yeah, it's tiny and it never produces a round shape. So I think that was a good change. And that is true of like every single one. Where did we generate the textures? Oh, I need to just like pick a place that I'm always gonna make them so that I don't have to do this search. I could have sworn it was below center.
It wasn't. It was above.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh wait, the new batch. Oh, I know. I don't know. I mean, it should be easy to spot considering.
How many there are?
Yeah. Oh my god. Navigation.
Navigation. Yeah, let me just
Yeah, let's do a sweep.
do a sweep. Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep,
Scanning.
beep, beep,
Scanning.
beep, 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 beep.
This is the perfect music. I know that you can't hear it, Voxy, but we have like
No.
ideal scanning music right now.
Beep, 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 beep.
There we go.
Detected. Detected.
Yeah, the only reason I wanted to go here was to say, I think of all the elements, the bobble was the one that I identified as being like the most consistently problematic. Like, there's nothing really. The hair, obviously, which we fixed. The non-cutout key. But I feel like everything else looks good. I'm happy with how visible the face is.
Yeah.
Even in the author or the
Yeah, the eyes are nice and big.
yeah, and it feels like the highlight on the white, or I guess like the pure white comes through pretty well. Oh, that was funny. It kind of created like a sitting down look because these were stacked on top of each other. Yeah. Look.
Ah. Just like kicking their legs.
Yeah. Ugh. That's honestly
very good.
very fun. So, I mean, depending on how things go tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be such an intense programming day. I want to try and reproduce all of Zert's, like, work from last week. I need to study that.
No idea how you're gonna.
Well,
you edit the direct.
I know. I'm nervous.
Go.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But
Go.
I might, if miraculously somehow I get through those changes on the stream early, I might rig up like a marker and bullseye thing, which I think is how we'll probably best trigger these. And then just using this test version, have a little walk cycle going. Yeah. Nice. Foxy, thank you very much for being here, because that was definitely a big save on the blender.
For having me. It was fun.
It was a real treat to have you. I will upload the healthy model or blender file as well to the server if anyone wants to have a look at it. And I will see everybody tomorrow evening for this week's Dev Days. This has been a extracurricular Dev Days. And shall we say a joint goodbye, Voxy?
Absolutely.
Okay.
As is tradition.
As is tradition. All right. I'll count us down for a goodbye. Prep your goodbyes at home, or your bye-byes at home, chat. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.